Hello, hello. Instant beep boop from apparently 3 hours ago. Thank you, proud American, for the subscription on YouTube. I don't know what's wrong with the YouTube alerts, but... Yep, that was apparently 3 hours ago. Anyway, I have arrived. Hello, hello. How are you guys doing? Hello, Hilaria. Hello, Nom Nom. And hello, Hisu Pisu Misu. Also, already need some water. Let me take a sip. Alright, so. Oh, you all. Oh, and hello everyone who may or may not be lurking. I think I need to skip the song because the overlay is not correctly displaying. There we go. Zelda and Jazz as is usual. As usual, because it is game development time. And did you miss me? Yesterday was my day off as usual, as every Tuesday. And I was very productive on my day off as well. But I don't know. I already mentioned this in Discord. I had a very good mood yesterday. And I cleaned a lot. Cleaned my rooms. And cleaned my PC case. And cleaned my keyboard and my mouse. Washed my mouse pad thoroughly and all that good stuff. And now everything is nice and clean. Also changed my bed sheets. Like a responsible adult, I have done some cleaning. Anyway, there was Aaron as well. And also new emotes, as you can see. When did I add the... Did you already stream with the other new emotes? I don't even know if I added them yesterday or today. Let me check. No. Yes, okay. Yep. Only 2 new emotes. One of them is the Onizumi, the new version of the love emote, and Onizum Love, and the other one is the animated version of Pets. Alright. Game development, oh. I don't even know. There's not really much to talk about. So let's just get right into it, right? Let me get small in my corner. And then we go into a display capture. Oh yeah, the reason I'm late. Sorry that I'm late. Forgot. The reason I'm late is that I cut it close. And I needed a nap. So I took a nap. That's it. And now I'm well rested and ready for work. Alright, so what did we do last time? Let's check. We did some more stuff on the challenges. Let's just jump in. I think we mainly did like the UI and the logic of the challenge modifiers, the new reward system. Let me show you. And there's now a selection between 3 different challenges. And you can accept them by clicking 1, 2, 3. And then you get different types of modifiers for the rest of the run, which you can refine over time as well. But for now it will be limited to a couple of things like health and speed and damage and score. Here we have 10% score multiplier, 20 max health, base score. Let's take the score rush because it's less annoying to complete. For some max health. And then we have like boss modifiers, boss speed, boss damage, boss health. Combo timer. And then they mix and match. If you have like a 20% chance to get a major reward. That it comes with a downside, but you get double the upside. Or not really double, you get 2 upsides. And 1 downside if you get that specific challenge. And then you can basically min-max more efficiently by taking downsides that don't actually affect your score. I wonder if I should make them more common as well. Since they do come with a downside, it might be a good thing. Here we have double base score and minus plus 4 self. It's not violent enough. It's not violent enough. Hello, Chixie. Another major. Take damage. Negative heal. Boss damage. Max health. Probably take the multiplier. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I think we didn't do much more last time, and there's a lot of polish I want to do. I want to redo the entire UI. What just happened? Oh, I took damage from the thing. Is this your game? Yep, that is our game. We muted the music because you always have jazz, but there is technically also Indian music. It's not violent enough. By the way, the clip "It's Not Violent Enough" came from this game because we were implementing the how the bubbles shake. I think back then it wasn't even bubbles. Was it? It's not violent enough. Yeah, that clip is actually from the bubbles vibrating not violently enough. Was it the bubbles or was it in an older version even? Might have been an older version even. Anyway, that is what we did last time. And today, because that is one of the things... So King Out's submission we already did a long time ago. Which is the seed and planting system that we still have to make pretty. But it is functional. Then we had the lockpicking challenges done from Dyksa, which we also still have to do a couple of UI stuff and tutorials, but that is also functionally done. And then the last couple streams we did the higher risk reward challenges, which is now also functionally done. There are a couple of things that we could add and some refinements to do. But this means we only have 2 left to implement. One of them is the Megalom animations submitted by Zarin. Zarin wants Nom Nom to have a swimming animation where he retracts his arms and legs, or like puts his arms and legs behind him or something like that. So that is what we do today. I forgot I had submitted. Yeah, you did. So the main thing is the swimming animation. I kind of would like to do like Stagger struggling and stuff like that, and roaring animation where he spawns and stuff. But I think we will see how far we get today. Maybe we do like the animation stuff today and tomorrow. It depends how fast it is. And then next week we do the Megalon final phase. But it would probably be smarter to only do the swimming animation and then start tomorrow with the final phase so we have more time. Combine them? What do you mean? They're different though. It's time to let your rigging skills shine. Unfortunately, we can't really use Live 2D. I like that hoodie model, gives Zap and Blanky in winter sipping chalky milk vibes. Wait, which one? My old one? I am thinking of making Woody again for this model. Not sure though. Maybe we do like some birthday rigging for new outfits. There must be some kind of 2D rigging for Godot. Yeah, exactly. So it's a lot different. And we actually have to figure that out because I did not look into it and I have not prepared. I am not prepared, so let's find out together. Should that cozy outfit? Yeah. I think we will do that for my birthday. It's gonna be my birthday present to me, making a cozy outfit. Would you enjoy that? Watching me make a cozy outfit on my birthday? Is that the birthday stream since I don't have anything planned? New outfit Kohari on my birthday. My birthday is on Sunday. Did a very simple 2D rig in Unity. You could try something similar. Yeah, I think it will be like skeletal animation. You will just have to layer it a little bit, and then it should be fairly simple. Let's see if we can figure it out in the engine. There's an animation player. And there is 2D skeleton. Probably should check the dogs. Let's go to the dogs. Animation. 2D sprite animation. That is sprite sheets. There's skeletal. 2D skeletons. I guess you start by layering, honestly. You could just jump into Clip Studio Paint. I hope I don't leak anything. I'm a little bit scared. 1 second. Let's go here real quick. Just so I don't do anything weird. I think we can just open the old Meganom. Where was it? Probably somewhere in my folders. This is just assets, sprites. Did I not have like work files for this? Probably did somewhere. Here, Itagi boss. That should be it. Oh god, it's been so long. Yeah. Oh, there's even the overlay thing that we did. I don't even know what of that was. Yeah. Anyway, the main sprite is this one. And then we have a copy that we worked on the thing for. Happy birthday in advance. Thank you, thank you. It's also always on my schedule, which... Did I post my schedule on Twitter and... Or did I forget? I forgot. 1 second, I have to fix that. This is the old schedule on Twitter and on Blue Sky. Let me tweet real quick. Week's already almost over, but it's fine. Schedules. There we go. Swap attack, and mini barrage. There, we'll see. Alright, and now I pin it. Should put this on my my to-do list or something so I don't forget. I'm surprised I forgot. But I guess it is only the 3rd week. And I always post it only on Discord before. Alright. There we go. Pinned. I think it's fine. Yep, that is correct. Alright, sorry about that. Back to business. Let me catch up with chat. I'm also gonna cook some food and rest. Take care. Thank you, Chixie, for stopping by. And you take care too. Alright. So, I think it's gonna be fairly simple. We just need to figure out how to backfill, which we could do with AI, but I don't even know if we need to backfill. Probably not much. So let's just take another copy. And then this is auto re-export. Let's just make a folder. Maybe I should make a new file. Make a new file. I don't know. We did just export this as PNG, right? Probably. Yeah. So let's keep this as a backup. The original, just in case I do something weird with it. And then all of this is gonna be... Oh, the weak spot goes in there too. And then... That is the overlay thing, right? Why is there a white layer that is louder than the rest? Is it supposed to look like that? Or what was it? I don't know if that looks better with or without that. But that's not important for now anyway. Let's put that to another folder as well. No. And then this will be splash. Then we lock those. And then copy that and put that into layout. Body. Kohari drawing birthday stream. Probably not. It's probably more like... Yeah, I think we do like a new outfit. I think that's a nice birthday stream. Some rigging, getting back to the roots. How everything started. By rigging a new outfit. And creating it from scratch. Right, so now we copy that, and this will be the right. I just gonna do it like I do it when I layer like live 2D stuff. And then leg right and leg left. Oops. And then the arms are in front. The left arm is behind the right leg. And the body is below the right arm. And then I think a tail can be on the body, and I don't think we need to lay out the head and the other stuff. Yeah, I think it should be fine. So let's move all of this. And then How are we gonna do this? Is it just delete everything else? I think I should remove the border effect a bit. Maybe enable it. I could even vendor it as well. Okay. Just remove everything that is not part of the body. It's kind of weird and blurry on the edges. I guess that's why we did the border effect in the first place. And then we back through, or like fix the thing here. For the tail. Alright. Hello, CJ or welcome. I think we're just gonna do like remove the arm here. Make sure that there's a shadow behind a little bit, but I don't think we have to worry about this too much. Could probably even blend it away, but let's just draw away a little bit. And then probably use copy stamp for this to like expand the belly. Not sure but that will work though. Could also just draw it a little bit. It's gonna be mostly hidden anyway. Well, maybe not, maybe not. Now what, let's use fingertip and just drag it in. Very blurry, but I guess we can sharpen it later as well. Bring it together here. And then blend these away. Actually, not even leave those. No. Blend it away. There you go. It's kind of weird. Like, we could try to remove the arm here as well, but I don't know how important that is. Probably not very well. We should definitely get this extended up a little bit. Maybe we can use liquify to give it a little bit more backfill, just in case it will show later. Probably should make this a bit steeper. Oh god. Also, probably put a backfill layer here too, and just remove that transparency in the back. should probably use my drawing tablet for this, but I'm so used to editing these kinds of things with the mouse, because I'm not actually drawing. Meow, little Kuboman. Did you beat Oxygen not included? Nope. We did not, unfortunately. It was a 12-hour stream and we still didn't finish. Just takes too long to get the liquid hydrogen going. Unfortunately. But we will finish this week. For sure. We will continue on Friday and Saturday. And then we will see... Well, we probably won't see much, but we will enter the temporal there, or Catalina will at least. And then we still have to make a bunch of steel. We have to make a bunch of steel for the monument. Gotta get some more super coolant probably. I think we did already put some more super coolant in the loop. It's more about the insulated pipes and the power problems we had, but we did solve most of it. We ran into a couple issues, but I think next time... No, actually, you know what the bottleneck was? I just remembered. We didn't have enough hydrogen. We need to pipe through the hydrogen more efficiently. This is actually turning out way better than I thought it would. This extension of the belly. Now we can probably just... Might actually leave it like this. It's not that bad. Maybe give it some irregularity. But other than that, it should be fun. I want to really see this anyway. I do want to blur the edges a bit. I don't know. Looks fine to me. So that's the body, and then like the sort of ceramic. Yeah, I think ceramic. What do you need for ceramic again? Wasn't there also something that is not easy to get? It's just it takes so much. 400 each, kind of a lot. Alright, that's the body, and then hurry up, melt shut down. And then we do the arm. Oh, also for the effect. Oh, did it remove the border effect completely when I merged it? Unfortunate. What did we have? Oh, we can't do that. I should have rendered it. Actually, we can. What is the effect? 5 thickness black. And then render that. Do I have to render it? Maybe not. Maybe we leave it like this. Can render it if we have to later. I like your work. I mean the way I work. What is the result? But thank you either way. Wait. Oh, is it really? Did I delete too much or not? I did. It's not too bad if we delete a little bit too much because we're gonna render the border on top anyway. Let's just make sure that there's no leftovers of the green. Or blue. It's kind of blue-green, a mix between blue and green. Okay, and then get that way around it. Make it brush a little larger so the edges are softer. More. Not too much, probably. Okay, let's get in here. Could also do this at like 49 or something, but I don't think we need to be too thorough. Alright, that is the arm. Let's enter back the border and then allocate. It is a little bit too thick. So let's remove some more. Probably even all of it. Yeah, I don't think it needs to have like any black border at all without the border effect. So let's thin it out. Just make sure that the shape stays the same. Okay. Don't know if it's night in there, but konbanwa and guten Tag. Hello, Zesha. Hello, Zesha and 5U. It is currently the afternoon. It is 5 p.m. Konbanwa to you too. Are we studying while working? Good luck studying. Or have fun, or whatever you say when studying, I don't even know. Wait, it's not Sesha, it's... wait, what is it? Zeya? Zeshia? Or Zetsuya? Is it Zetsuya? Zetsuya! Okay, got it. Irashai. Yoroshiku. Hey, working on a commission? No. We are working on a game. and this is the boss of the game. And we want to make animations, which is why I have to layer it. And we're cleaning it up right now. Disassembling the parts into the different parts, and then we make some skeletal animation in Godot. Alright. I think that is... Damn, it is still so thick. Maybe we just need to reduce it. Wait, no, never mind. It's because this doesn't have the border on. Why did it disappear again? Wait, did I revert? The hell? Alright. So the arm and the body are done. The body looks really weird, but I just hope that it won't be visible. We're making a game, yup. Now we take the left leg. Shouldn't the other one be higher? Probably. This is gonna be a little bit tricky because it is hidden by the front arm, so we kinda have to backfill. But probably not that hard to do. How long have you been working on the game? The entire game is in a playlist on YouTube, and this is episode 66. And we had like 6 to 8 hour streams, I think. So what does it add up to? Say 7 times 66. Wait, 460 hours? That sounds a lot. But maybe. We started last year in May? June? Was it June? May or June. I started streaming in May. We did my model in like 1 week. Yeah, probably the end of May or June. And then we had like a couple months break in between. Something like that. Okay, so leg. Oh. Actually, let's do the other one first because it's easier. Let's do the arm first. There you go. That should already be enough. Almost. Give it some more shade before adding back the border. Oop. And then 2 arms. We might have to backfill it a little bit. Although it will disappear behind. Like, he won't rotate to the right and left anyway. That's quite a progress. But you haven't even seen the game yet. So how do you know? But you mean like time-wise, probably. Yeah. I mean, it is a very, very bare bones type game because the game is about players deciding what happens. And in the beginning, we had like only 1 week cycles. So we did like 2 days of development and 3 days of development, 4 days of playtime. Or was it 4 days of development, 3 days of playtime? And then people have time to play the game, get on the leaderboard, and the stuff that is on the leaderboard will then be implemented in the next week. Yeah, we started with 1 week, so 3 days each. And then we extended the time to 1 week of development, 1 week of play. And then we did 2 weeks of development and 2 weeks of playtime. And now it's... Then we had a major hiatus. And now it is as much development time as I need, and then you get 2 weeks to play it to get on the leaderboard. So cycle 4 will be a bit different. I think the cut in the arm shouldn't be there. What cut? Oh, you mean the border? So it merges with the body? Yeah, we can do that. The elbow. Maybe the extra elbow here, the weird one. Or which one? Yeah, it is AI out, so the border too. Yeah, it's fine, don't worry about it. We're not gonna change the art now. We're just cleaning it up for animation. For the rig. Wait, what? Oh, you mean I should separate this as well? You have a different idea of the motion if you want than me, so it's alright. You just... I think... Didn't you say you wanted it to stretch out the arms and legs behind him? That is what you wanted to do, right? Yeah, it's just gonna be... It's gonna deform. We could cut it here as well. But it's just... I think it's just gonna deform. Mermaid swim type shit? Yeah, we'll see, we'll see. Honestly, I might have made a mistake extending this upwards. But it's fine, we'll fix it. Let me see if it's a problem. Probably want to liquefy this up a bit, though. Just make it a little bit more like an arm that goes in. Which looks weird because the color is off. Yeah, let's disable the border effect again and draw over it. And then flatten it out again. Looks weird, but it's fine. This won't be visible. Big brain move. There we go. And then the border, and then the body. It's good enough, I think. Watching the time in the playlist. I haven't watched all the boards, but I did see how long you've spent on it on the playlist. Yeah, it is a very long playlist. Armpits are usually sensitive skin. Yeah, we'll see. I don't even know how it will look in Guru anyway, so we have to... figure that out first. Right, legs. Let's start with the left leg behind. Because it's easier. Probably gonna do the same here with the liquefier. Beep boop. Beep boop. Hello skaters. Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you, thank you. And welcome. Alright. Give it a bit more shape. More rounded. And then pick with the border. Okay, where's the other arm? Oh. Okay, and then one more leg. Teacher my heel. Come, I can only think in cyberpunk. Oh, would you welcome? I say welcome. Cyberpunk. Can't say I'm familiar with the reference. I only know the wake up. Wake up samurai. Memes ruined English for me. Anything that contains scum. What does the cyberpunk mean? What do we do with the leg? Wait. That doesn't even make sense. Where does the leg even attach? Classic. It is probably supposed to be in front. And then probably further up, thicker. And then we need to fix the texture somehow. I guess it's kind of working out because it is like parts of the arm for like the shading and the highlights. So I can't complain. Looks weird, to say the least. But it does kind of work. I don't like it. It looks weird. But I can't fix it. I think it's good enough. It looks so weird. Why does it look so weird? I think it's fine. I wish it was more colored. I don't know how it should be shaped. Just a weird body. Like this. Is it too far back? I feel like it's too far back, but it didn't show through the original. It would probably like go slightly to the left and then the like I don't know. This already made no sense. And now that we have to fix it, it will make even less sense. Also, why is the border so thin on the leg? We have to soften the edges. What is happening? Am I handing on the wrong leg? Let's see. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. Let's just soften the edge a little bit. Oh. Should probably introduce some shadows as well. Yeah, I could probably do like a large rough brush as well and tap it. Oh, it is fine. What programming language did you use? GD script, the native language of Kudu. It's like this weird shape on the other leg. I don't know how it should attach. Can I put it behind the body? No. That would look even worse. Probably just need some shading. I know this didn't help much. Probably also not spend too much time on this. I hate it. I hate it a lot. What do I do? These like cleaner edges from the highlights as well. Should probably use a different brush, but I don't really want to do like actual drawing. I want to even know, maybe I should put like a reference of something, of some similar creature somewhere. It's fine, it's fine. And then put like another highlight or something. Is it better or worse? Probably worse. Whatever, leave it like that. Did you recording yourself? Yep. Everything was done on stream. It's like too smooth still. I guess because I smoothed it out. Do like some rough bumps or something. Is it like a rough brush netted eraser? It might be too extreme. I did help a little. Get the effect like the start of the previous one. It's fine. It is fine, I think. Now the question is, will it also look okay? Seems like that I removed the large area and used bucket with transparency on. Wait, seems like that I remove the large area and use bucket with transparency. Not entirely sure what you mean. That's fine, we just leave it like this. Although I still hate it. I don't like how it attaches to the body right now. It's weird. Like there's something weird about it. I don't know how it should look. It's because the belly is still there. In a weird way. I don't know. Probably should. Okay, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna render the border, and then we're gonna blend it with the layer behind. Let's render all the borders. Rasterize it. And then soft erase it. Actually, no. Don't erase it. so it doesn't get smaller. And the color of the background. I should probably also erase it additionally. What's that? Why is it such a weird color now? Blend it away, that's always a good strat. Okay, and then we erase the edge. This on. This one does also not really connect, so let's try to get this more aligned with the body up here. Oh my god. I was accidentally clicked -25 and I was commenting on what was on the screen. Yeah, looking at what else did I miss? You can draw and code at the same time. I'm really impressed. Thank you. I can't really draw. I'm just editing. It's just image editing, basically. The art itself was made with AI. I don't know how far I should leave the arm outline. I think this is actually very good. Oh no. Is it still black though? Sarah! Oh, there's something below, that's fine. Yeah. There we go. I think. Probably could extend it some more. Never want it all. Forget. I think that. Damn, I thought this seam was very obvious, but that is actually the main body. We could probably push this down a bit. That doesn't look so cut off. Nah. It's fine. Yeah, okay. Drag this down a little bit, not much. That's going on. And then no offense, anyone can draw if they try. I'm pretty sure you can too. The more you draw, the more you get better. Give 10 minutes a day sketch on something, even I'm trying my hardest to learn. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Caroline. Yeah, it's not that I can't draw. Like, I can draw a little bit, but I can't draw like this. That was kind of my point. But yeah, I did draw on stream before. I can't draw based on what I learned in school. Back in the olden days. Some 2,000 years ago. Right. That is good enough for me, mostly, probably, maybe. I want to blend this more. Not really, though. Not really. I think it's done more smoothly. That's fun. Okay, and then fix this a little bit so it's not as bumpy. I thought introducing bumps would kind of make it better, but it didn't. Alright, so one arm done. Next is gonna be... I think the back leg and the back arm are kind of fine. Didn't really need to attach. So back to the problem, which is the right leg, which looks terrible still. But I think we can just get rid of the border and it will make it look a little bit better. Still gonna look bad, but get a different shape here. And then remove it. Cleanly. Push this back up. And then probably paint over the color so it aligns with the thing. Not really, it kind of needs to go over. Maybe we need to like push this in on the back. Let's make it transparent. Maybe I have to align the body differently so the belly doesn't actually define. I think the belly needs to end earlier so the leg can actually attach to the main body in a way. You know what I mean? Then hair probably back through here a little bit so there's no transparency. Oops, wrong brush. And then wrong eraser. And good. And then fix this a bit. Make the lines sharper. I don't know if this works or not. It's still weird. But I think it's a little bit better, and then we can do this. Make it actually align. Almost looks like it attaches properly. Almost. Still weird. Almost. And then probably put some shadow on the body as well. That always helps connecting things. I think I need to shut my eyes now. I'll try to stop by tomorrow if you're streaming tomorrow. I am streaming tomorrow. You can find my schedule on Twitter, on Blue Sky, and on Discord if you want to join. So thank you, Zetsuya, for stopping by. And have a good night, a good rest. Sleep well. Is it good? Like, it's definitely better than in the beginning. Right. Although I do have a feeling that it will break when we have to animate it as well. It looks really weird. Still. Wait, did I hit something over that? No. I have similar problem trying to fix smaller details for a horse. Yeah. It's fine. We don't need to sweat the details too much. It's like very unprofessional anyway. Oops. That looks no brush. Looks still very weird here. That is a way too dark as well. Probably shouldn't even have it on the same layer. There you go. It's still way too dark. Because nothing else is as dark. Maybe I should just paint over instead of doing a blend strat. We'll also fix these soft edges because nothing else has really soft edges. soft knot connection. I think this is fine. That is definitely a result that I can be more or less happy with. It's not too bad. I think this one is still too bright, probably. Whatever. Okay. Mostly, almost there. Like, how is it so harsh? It's like a soft edge, but it's not. There you go. This is it. Done. Stop it. Stop focusing on the details. There's other stuff to do. Hello, Wizroll. Recently discovered Voodoo Engine is on Android. It's like 61 MB. Really? That is quite impressive. Is it actually? That's crazy. Actually, I think the lag needs more. I think the reason it looks weird is because it doesn't have the border into, like, the border extending upwards to this extent. Yeah, it should go here. And then make it thicker. And then roughen up the edge a little bit. It's still weird. It is still weird. But it is getting better. I think it will just be weird forever. I don't know if I just angled it too much, because the leg looks like it's actually not that much angled. I don't know. Might be. It's on the blaze, sorry. It's fine, Kohari, it's fine. Stop it. I can't stop. Help. Help. Someone stop me. Okay, that's fine. I'm done. I'm done. I say I'm done and I continue. Yeah, I'm done. Save it. That's fine. It's fine. Export. Wait, what kind of file do we need to export this? Let's go back to the docs. Walk me through the thoughts of the wonderful, almost birthday girl. The thoughts? Assuming you celebrate your birthday? I don't know. I just earlier, I thought you were here when we talked about this, but I was thinking that on my birthday we make a big stream where I make a new outfit for myself. A cozy outfit. My Johan color changed. Yep. I'm blue. It's a channel points reward on Twitch. Oh, I was here for that. So what thoughts do you mean then? It's not just my horn, it's my entire dress actually. Kohari. And my brooch. And my tiara. Gonna go look away. I'm not asking what you're thinking about right now. What I'm thinking about. I'm thinking about doing this. What do you mean? That's one cool glitter. That is the boss. Or do you mean me? That is Meganom. Alright, let's see. Let's go back to the dogs. Hello, Michael. Right, single image, construct our character, download it, blah blah blah. Creating the polygons. Create a new scene for your model. It is going to be animated. An animated character. You may want to use a character body 2D. For ease of use, an empty 2D node is created as a root for the polygons. We already have polygons. I'm not sure if we can reuse this, but let's see. Mechanom. Oh, yeah, it is. Here is already consisting of polygons. Right, never mind. We changed it. Yes, circles as hitboxes. Okay, let's just keep reading. Let's get an overview. So it makes a polygon, assign a texture with the character pieces you have downloaded. Drawing polygons directly is not advised, blah blah blah. Head over to the points mode, select the pencil and draw polygons around the desired piece. Duplicate the polygon node and give it a proper name. UV dialog, replace the old polygon with another one. When you duplicate nodes and the next piece has a similar shape, you can edit the previous polygons instead of drawing a new one. After moving the polygon, remember to update the UV by selecting Edit Copy Polygon to UV. Oh, it's like art meshes in Live 2D. Keep doing this until you map all pieces. You will notice that the pieces for nodes appear in the same layout as they do in the original texture. This is because by default, when you draw a polygon, the UV and points are the same. Rearrange the piece and the character. This should be pretty quick. There's no need to change pivots, so don't bother. Making sure rotation pivots for each piece are right, you can leave them with B for now. The visual order of the pieces is not correct yet. I have somehow gone around. Skeleton. So they just put polygons and map them. Skeleton 2D is a child of the root node. That will be the base of the skeleton. Create bones. Put on the hip. Blah blah blah. Bone will be pointing to the right, but can ignore this for now. Now listen. Keep creating bones. Yep, the bone is indeed attached to the head, pointing to the right. Keep creating bones in hierarchy and naming them accordingly. Now his color range should look like a baby. The chibi. The area of the channel will be a jaw node. It is again very short and pointing to the right. This is normal for bones without children. The length of tip bones can be changed with the property in the inspector. So just put a bunch of bones. Is it actually, like, is it not deform race? Because it looks like it's not gonna be skeletal deformation. Oh, it is. Or is weight painting as well? Okay, so the bones are connected to the polygons and then you can weight paint it. I got it. But how do they add the art measures? Like, how do they add the art? They just put them on the polygons. UVs. Oh, is it a texture add layers? Do I have to... Okay, I think I get it. We have to rearrange them. So we do need a separate one. Well, can they fit? Is the question. I think they might be able to, because they do have a bunch of space. So... Oh god. I don't think they can actually. Why is it so laggy? Wait, that is not very high resolution. Why is it so laggy? To modify it. Because it uses UV coordinates, you probably have to arrange them on the same plane without them overlapping. How terrible they are. Which shouldn't be a big deal. Like, from Live 2D, it's kind of weird when you do auto layouts in Live 2D, it kind of doesn't overlap them in a rectangle. But is it actually an issue? Like, you can, as long as they don't actually overlap, you can overlap them like this, right? UV coordinates just takes the entire LPS coordinates. So you can just stack them in each other, right? Could be possible. Because otherwise we will have some trouble arranging them. Honestly, I should start with the body because the tail. Maybe I should put the tail separately. Not sure though. I'm not even sure if we can arrange it differently because if we rotate this to align with the top, actually we can. That will save some space. And then this will be here, and then the arm we put on the top, and then the other leg goes in here. We can mirror it, but I guess it's fine, like this. Although I do have a feeling that it might not be possible to stack them like this, because usually texture atlases don't do that. So I'm not entirely sure if it works or not. I don't exactly know why. Okay, that's fine. Did we actually fit this here? No. Maybe up here. Kinda. Like that. And then the other one goes here. We even have space, I think, more on this, a little bit. Could put the arm up here. Now I think it's fine. Does VTube Studio you are using need internet connection and an account? I have it on Steam, so you need a Steam account. And I don't think you need an internet connection unless you're streaming. VTube Studio, but VTube Studio is for streaming, so I don't know why you would ask that. Like, VTube Studio is just for, it's literally to stream your avatar, right? I mean, you can look at your avatar, but you can't make a new one, for example. Like, the entire point is kind of to show it somewhere. But I don't think you need an internet connection to actually look at it, at your model. Yeah, but the DR looks better. And then maybe you can fit the other arm in a different way as well. Oh yeah, like that. Alright, and then we can put this tire up because we have plenty of space now. And then we can rotate this some more. Okay, so let's save that. And then look, all of this. This will be texture atlas. And then we export that as PNG. And it's gonna be in Pitaki assets, sprites, Os Meganom Atlas. Should be sprite sheet. Is it called a sprite sheet? Not really. Sprite sheets are allowed for sprite sheet animation mode. It's texture atlas. It's a texture atlas, one mode. For offline recording, I like to work offline and feel if I don't have, or feel if I don't have depend on another service. Yeah, you can probably use it offline, sure. It's also free. So you can just download it on Steam for free and test it out. Megadam got filleted, yep. Alright. Now what? Now the unfortunate thing is that we kinda inherited the original, but I guess we have to make a new one. Because we can't actually take the original stuff, we have to copy it over. Let's just make a new one placeholder for now. So no 2D. Oops. I guess I could make it now. Make a new scene. New scene. 2D. That is gonna be Meganom animated, which we will probably rename. This probably gonna have the same name. Post Meganom ESC4. And then we get polygons, huh? Wait, how does it work? Was there one parent sprite in the hierarchy? No. Then how does he paint on top of this sprite? Oh, texture on polygon. So it is a polygon parent. And there's polygons. And then... No, that's a 2D node. But then we don't need it, right? I guess I do the same for the sprite parent. Sprite parent. And then polygons are... Okay. And then each of those, so each of those get a texture. Let's inspect them. Texture. Now you put the texture atlas. Oh! Wait, since when is that a thing? Wait, there is another window for polygons? I had no idea. Wait, was it always the case? Well, we did have polygons in the past, but I guess we don't ever know, so we wouldn't see it. I had no idea there was a tab for that. Well? But you can't drag. I did. Peel. Print. I wish you could drag it. Drag select. How do you remove them then? Logic. Oh, you can't do anything here. You can only see it. What the hell? Okay, anyway. Texture. Why is that? How does it work? All points. Wait, I am on points. Oh, it does work. Okay. That is so weird. Can I put this on the main thing? No. Just make it big. My real working. Well, that I'm familiar with, at least. Because that is very live to the... No, it removes everything when I right click. That shouldn't be so exact anyway. I was thinking it needs to be as detailed as I would do it in Live 2D anyway. I'm not sure what the performance impact is. We don't need that much detail at all. But I can't help myself. Need to get every nook and cranny in the edges. And then... My lord. Oh, it's already moving! Wait, aren't we supposed to connect these inside as well? Like, what's going on? Do you really only go outside? Does it generate the polygons inside automatically? Did I cut out animation tutorial? No need to place it anywhere in the scene for now, so simply create it like this. Assign the texture with the character pieces. Throwing a polygon directly is not advised. Instead, open the UV dialog. Head over to the points mode, select the pencil, and draw a polygon around the desired pieces. Duplicate the polygon node and give it a proper name. Then enter the UV dialog and replace the old polygon with another one in the desired place. What? Why? When you duplicate nodes, and the next piece has a similar shape, you can edit the previous polygon instead of throwing them out. Give it a proper name, then enter the UV dialog again and replace the old polygon with another one. What? Oh, I think they mean you have to put it... Yeah, I get it. It's just for duplicating, it's not the actual process. So, how do I copy it? What am I doing right now? Duplicate. That is the left. Well, and that is gonna be the arm line. How do I remove the polygon though? Wait, what's the difference between edit mode and UV? Beep boop. Beep boop. Hello, Wild Walking 300. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. So it says go to points and then to edit. But here it says open UV dialog. I guess it opened automatically. So that's the UV dialog. But I should be in point mode with edit. I guess so. So now we do the new one here. It should be less less detailed, but I'm not. Also, I forgot to add my tags. Because every time I switch from gaming to game development, I should change the tags to game development. I'm in game development. No! I pressed... Oh, God. Why does the entire thing disappear when I press the right click? You know what? Let's just be less detailed, actually. Also, how do I... I'm sure it's gonna be fine. We can add more detail later if we have to. There you go. And then duplicate that. And this is gonna be... Oh, we can rename it after. Don't right click. But how do I remove the last one? What? I can't right click, otherwise the entire thing disappears. How do I just remove one? It's not shift, it's not control, it's not alt. What is happening? Why is there no button to remove one? Erase point, right mouse button. It erases the entire thing. Why? Whatever, just don't make mistakes, I guess. This must feel super tedious now. It is kind of weird. Like, I don't know, it's just weird. It's not that thing, but... Why is there no, like... There's create polygon, create internal vertex, remove internal vertex. But like internal is here. You can't, so they do have the functionality. But only for vertices, not for the polygon itself. What is happening? Why is it so weird? Like, why is there not another one that removes it? Doesn't make any sense. They could do the exact same thing. The technology is in the engine. Explain, good old, explain. I guess they do say that you should use right click. I think it's just there's something wrong about how I'm doing it. You're supposed to remove one by right clicking, but it actually removes the entire thing. My VPN started lagging. See you around. Thank you very much for the stream and chat. It helped me daily stress. Good luck with game. Thank you, Caroline, for stopping by. And I'm glad that I could alleviate some of your stress. Clan is kind of important. Because you don't have a separate... Hard. These don't really have to move, so I'm not sure how detailed I have to do this. Probably not much. But also nothing is permanent, so why even stress it? No! No! What do I do? I made a mistake! Well, I guess you start from the beginning, because there's no way to remove single points. Am I doing something wrong? Because clearly, that does not seem like the correct way. I hate that. I wish I could move it, but I can't. I had that too. That was too close. That too. I'm gonna restart. We probably have to do all of this again because I did something wrong. But maybe not. Maybe we're lucky. I just had a thought and I'm not sure if I should say it. I don't know why, but for a moment I thought this kind of looks a little bit like Trump. Forgive me. putting that thought into your head as well. Alright. That is arm right. This one is leg left. This one is leg right. This one is body. And then the body goes here. No, right arm goes here, left arm goes in the back. Left leg goes even lower, and then the right leg is in front of the body as well. So what did they say comes next? Drawing okay. After moving the polygon, remember to update the UV by selecting Edit Copy Polygon to UV. Copy Polygon to UV? I think it did it automatically, right? Yeah, there's a right click. So I don't know why, but this seems like I think the documentation is outdated, even though we're using the old version for 4.4 and we are still on 4.4. But it's kind of weird. The creature looking a bit like Trump is the goofiest thing I probably heard today. Like it does, like the face it's just a mind that, like just something that crossed my mind when I zoomed in a lot. No? That's what you get for calling me a lizard, Mom. But actually... There you go. But you are a lizard, goddammit. The talking orange slander will not be accepted. I see it with below the jaw. It's the dang double triple chin, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Sorry. Well, let's continue. I'm glad that we did that before the outbreak. Actually, there is an ad coming up. I will refill my water. I won't be actually going to the bathroom. Let me just drink some water and refill it. I will be back in like 30 seconds. Alright, already back. B12 bombers are probably going away now. They don't even know where I live. They don't even know who I am. They don't even know my name. They probably can't even pronounce my name. Imagine a merman, but instead of having his scales on the side, he looks like he has a triple chin because his scales being below his face. Are these even gills? I don't think he has gills. I guess he has. Yeah, they're probably are gills. Let's just say they are. Alright, documentation. You'll notice that pieces for nodes appear in the same layout as they do in the original texture. This is because by default, when you draw a polygon, the UV endpoints are the same. Maybe he just breathes through his skin. Could be. Okay, so I have a question. Is it a problem that they now overlap? Because that is what I was talking about. Like, other software, like Live 2D, when you automatically lay out the stuff, then they make sure that the rectangles don't overlap. But I don't understand why. Because you are taking coordinates with UV, so there shouldn't be any issue with overlapping the rectangles, right? The only thing that can't overlap is the actual texture. Posted a new emote in the abyss. What is that? Smug? The look of superiority. Square dominance. I actually do have a smug emote. I never showed it. Because I thought it doesn't look very good in small. But let me show you right now. That one. Should I add that too? I could add it. It is very smug. Blue superiority. There we go, blue again. Kohari squared. Square Kohari. Why is it so square? I don't know. Didn't have time to fix it. It's like a reverse pufferfish. She passed up and turned square instead. I could make it like actually square with like sharp corners. Could be fun. Right, so what's next? Rearrange pieces to build the character. This should be pretty quick. There's no need to change pivots, so don't bother making sure rotation pivots for each pieces are alright. You can leave them be for now. But rearrange them. I guess we close this dialogue, huh? And then we have to move him here. I kinda need the original reference so it actually aligns. Body. Why is it so much larger? Oh, did we actually scale the other one? Probably. It's annoying. Why is it not in front? It should be. Whatever, it's fine. How do I rotate? E. So they say the rotation pivot doesn't matter, but still kind of weird. That's what they said, right? No need to change pivots. Don't bother making sure pivots. Okay. Is it about 10? Let's get the right arm first. Which, for some reason, is not in front. Oh, it's the other way around! That's why. It's top down. Bottom up rendering. Or top down, I don't know what it would be called. But basically the thing that is the lowest. They said oh, it's not rotated correctly. Oh jeez. I know what the correct rotation is. I guess you can play around with it a little bit because there's leeway anyway. That was good. Right leg. No, let's start with the left leg. Left arm. Now that the arm is longer, we might actually put it low. Maybe not. And then the leg right. Which goes here somewhere. Let's hide the arms for now. Here. And then the leg left. How far down was it? Guess it doesn't really matter because it can put however we want right now. We arrange it in whatever way we like. Put it as close to the left as we can. This should be fine. And then the arms are already attached. There we go. It looks almost the same. Okay, so the right arm needs to be rotated to the right more, and the left arm needs to be rotated to the left more. And the right leg needs to be rotated to the left. And the left leg needs to be nothing. The left leg is perfect. Further up, slightly further up. So right arm to the right. And right leg to the left. Like redder than the line. Yeah. Maybe even further. The arrow goes up to like half. Slightly higher. Like that. And then the right leg. Goes here. Goes go to me. And then the left arm goes further out as well. Lands with the chin, kinda. Is it the wrong one? The wrong of his chins. I think that looks good, actually. Almost. And then the leg needs to go a little bit down. I think it's good enough though. Like, you don't have to split hairs. Over this. It doesn't have to look exactly the same. Though I'm surprised that the leg looks so different. Checking on the progress. Well, we just finished doing the polygon assignments. Okay. And then I did a lot. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I genuinely have no idea what it's supposed to be. I just did it like I do it in Live 2D. But it can't be that much of an impact, right? It's just polygons. Like, surely there's no real performance impact on animation with polygons. Surely. We can make them less. I think one arm has a lot, but like the other stuff doesn't. Oh. I mean, it's not a hitbox. It's not physics. So it doesn't matter. It's not, if it was a hitbox, then I would say, yeah, it's probably a lot, but it's not physics. But I can overlap. Having to interpolate all those on animation. But it's like static. Like, it's not worse than physics? Are you insane? Like, isn't it static? It's like an it's like not a physics-based animation. Right? It's just, surely it's gonna be a baked animation. Surely. Yeah, you would do keyframe, like you would keyframe it, right? It's not like it's calculating the physics like Live 2D. And even then, Live 2D, it is counterintuitive, that's correct. But I'm pretty sure in Godot it's gonna be keyframe animation. You calculate the interpolation? Why would it be physics-based animation? Makes no sense. Yeah, not in Godot, exactly, but in Live 2D, as you can see on my model, that is physics. Like my hair moves and stuff. You calculate the interpolation? I don't know, man. Performance is worse than it was a hitbox? I don't think so. Maybe. There's no way, like there's literally no way that it actually has an impact on performance in the game. Because it's not calculating anything during the game. Physics is calculated at a fixed rate that appears as many times as possible. I'm kind of wondering though. Godot skeletal animation performance. skeletons are pretty expensive to calculate bone positions. They may get a high frame rate on AAA games, but if they use low FPS for distant animations, models games with bake vertex animation textures for crowds, looking up textures was easier, blah, blah, blah. Bone transforms, especially in the GPU, cannot use that many effects. And inverse kinematics I would get, but yeah, I think we'll be fine. We're not making like a crowd game. It's one thing. But it's hard to believe that it's more intensive than physics. I don't know. We'll probably change it anyway, but let's continue first. Make some bones. Skeleton 2D is a child of the root node. Just telling you about the cost. Yeah, but I'm not sure if I believe it. You'll have to believe me, I can prove it. No, I don't understand what calculation is being done if you make a keyframe animation. Like, for example, like I animated the Petsy mode today, right? And I used Live 2D, which also has art meshes and keyframe animation. But the final animation is just a GIF. It doesn't have any, like it doesn't calculate anything. It's just a finished GIF. So I don't understand where the performance impact would come from. The GIF is just information, but that's not a GIF. Yeah, it's not, but if you, like, surely you can bake the animation. Like, it's not right, it's not like a live calculated animation, right? Or will it actually be? Because I feel like that is something that would happen only if you have, like, inverse kinematics and things reacting to the environment. But it's just an animation that you bake in. Like, I don't get it. Where does the performance come from? Like, I could make it a GIF. I could literally make it a GIF. And put a GIF into the game and swap out the GIF when he goes into the animation. Remember to do so. Also, I have to bake it. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. Like, even if I don't bake it, it's probably not gonna do anything to the performance anyway. Because it's only one. But generally speaking, it would be weird if I keyframe an animation that only runs when I call it. Skeleton. Create bone as a child of the skeleton, put it on the hip, creating bones in the hierarchy and naming them accordingly. At the end of the chain there will be a jaw. So just put bones everywhere on all the things that I want to move. And the hierarchy, okay. So the main bone, what do they call it? Hip, chest, head, jaw. There's gonna be body. And then how do I make the bone? How do I... Do you just scale it? That can't be right. The calculation is basically if I have this point A in this frame and this point B in that frame, find me 0.4 or whatever the delta is for that time. in between these two for each point in the mesh. And calculate the bitmap projection out to the new deformed mesh. But I don't know. I don't know. Like, he's not that... Maybe. Hello, alien. Welcome. I'm speculating. Yeah, I don't know. Like, if you have a sprite sheet, well, that's different, I guess. Yeah, I think the bone's moving. Like, the bone's moving will deform, like, the calculation of the deforming of the polygon. I do get that. That would be a performance impact, but what I don't get is... why you can't just bake it. I guess you can. That's my point. But yeah, if you won't bake it, then I get the performance. Because the bones are moving, and based on the bone movement, they have to calculate each individual polygon. But if you bake the animation, because it's always the same, then it shouldn't actually change anything. Like, it already knows where it goes, relative to where the person is. The point of having it not baked is keeping it smooth? Smooth? But why would it be less smooth when it's baked? It's the same animation. I guess I have to look into what animation baking does to it. Because my point still stands. Like, it should be the same as a GIF. When I make a GIF from a polygon-based physics animation in Live 2D, the final animation looks the same, but it's just a GIF. But to be smooth, it has to fit the frame rate. I just bake it at 60 frames, or 120 frames, or 144 frames. Right? With interpolation, you can find any position at any frame rate. Yeah, whatever. We'll find out soon, I guess. So how do we scale the bones? Length. Can you actually not edit it without changing it anyhow? Or to calculate length? Huh? Do I actually scale it? No. Wait, what? Or to calculate length and angle? How would it know? How would it even know? It doesn't even know which part it belongs to. If you want to just move the limbs statically, no complex movement, just do a keyframe animation, no need for bones. No, I do want deformer animation. But how would it even know? Damn, I wish this was Live 2D. It would be so much easier. Like, how does it know the length of the bone if it doesn't even know which part it belongs to? It doesn't make any sense. Oh, I hate that you can't just edit it. Oh, you can. Why don't I scale it now? Never mind, you can't. Or can you? don't think you can. Like, you would think that they have, like, just a thing, you know, where you can grab it. To, like, move it, right? Like in Blender. Or any other software that uses skeletal animation. Why do I have to make it with sliders? Like, what's the point? This is so weird. Probably pivot it at the center, right? Remember, this is good to it does weird things. Or should I put it at the base of the tail? So how do I even move it now? Like, why is it not attached to anything? Click the property outlet above and assign it. Open the UV editor for the polygons and go to bones section. Oh. Sync bones to polygon. Okay. We might have to split it up more. I think I get the idea. Why? That's fine. Just make no. Just do a bunch. This is gonna be right. Left. This is gonna be leg, right. Leg, left. Let's go on the body as well, and then wait, that's it. We don't have that much. And then this is gonna be the base of the arm. Yeah, I think we need to split this up to have one bone here and one bone here and one bone here. It's like this triple joint, double joint style arm. Or we make one here and one here, but then I have to re-rig this. So for now, let's just make one arm bone down here. We probably don't have to make it that large. I don't know if this changes anything, how large the bone is. Let's just align it with the first joint. Maybe even put it higher and lower. Where would the joint be? Like the shoulder joint? Yeah. What is this? Oh, it's connected to the body bone. Oh god, this is gonna be a mess. Can't really tell. Arm left is gonna go here and then roll it down. Move. More to the left. There you go. And then leg right. Why don't I leave the body disabled and oops. And the arms. Put that here and then like that. That is weird. but it's fine. And then the other one goes here. Yeah, I think. Surely this won't be super weird. Surely this will actually work. Trust. What now? Bones raise a warning about missing rest pose. Rest pose is a default pose for the skeleton. You can come back anytime, blah blah. To set one, click the skeleton node in the scene tree, then click skeleton button in the toolbar and select override rest pose. What else you folded? Don't need to rotate the bone, coincidentally the choke points right in this right, but in case you need to, feel free to do it. This is only really needed for tip bones, as nodes with children don't usually need a length or specific rotation. One second. Okay, never mind. End of the chain, there will be a jaw node, very short and pointing, loud, neck of the tip. Okay, that's fine. And then override rest pose. Okay. Select previously created polygons and assign the skeleton node to their skeleton property. Arm left. Skeleton. Arm left. Oh, the skeleton needs to be assigned. Wait, what? Why don't you assign the bones? Suspicious. Click the property highlighted above and select the skeleton node. Open the UV editor for the polygon and go to bones section. You will not be able to create weights yet. For this you need to synchronize the list of bones from the skeleton with the polygon. This step is done only once and manually unless you modify the skeleton by adding removing and renaming bones. It ensures that your rigging information is kept in the polygons even if the skeleton node is selected lost or the skeleton modified. Push the sync bones to polygon button to sync the list. Synchronize the list of bones from the skeleton with the polygon. Okay, UV polygon bones. Bones. Huh? Oh. So how does it know which bone? It doesn't make any sense. I feel like it doesn't really... Oh. Why is that bone so long? Did it not make him shorter? Yes, it didn't. Also, why is it invisible? It crashed. And I didn't save. we go again. Damn, the entire commit is... No, the textures, they are still nice. Boss Meganom EC4. Node 2D. Sprite parent. Thank you for that, that's... Polygon. Arm left. Body. Right. Leg right. Leg left. Skeleton. Bone. Skeleton. Body. Arm left. Arm right. Leg left. Leg right. I guess I can make the polygons less now, but we have to do it all again. Edit points. You know what? Maybe do like minimal. Maybe really do like almost nothing. But it has to be form later as well, so I'm not sure how much problems this will cause. But you can go and make inner nodes later too, is what I just saw, so it should be fine. What's that, body? You can always add the nodes later as well, anyway. There's no way it's gonna cause performance issues. Yeah, it's fine. It's not about, well, kind of needs problems. But you need enough details so it deforms smoothly later. Oh god. But okay, Rod. Hello. Yeah, I should put more points. Like, I don't understand why I can't move this without moving this thing. Like, why can't I just add another polygon here? I don't understand. Why can't I modify it? It just disappears. What is going on? I can't even move it. Like, it literally says that I can in the thing, but I can't just hit the... What the hell is this? I regret not choosing Live 2D for this. But you probably can choose Live 2D. Huh? I don't know what's going on. Like, why would it deform it already? Like, why wouldn't I be able to move the polygon in edit mode? But is it not in edit mode? You can only copy polygon to UV, copy UV to polygon, clear UV grid settings. They can't actually edit it. Like, what is this garbage? Whatever. So much for... I can change it whenever. I guess we'll have to do it later again. If I want more details, and then have to do the same again if it crashes again. Got a question for you. What is 48 plus 19? 57, 67, 67. Nice one. What about the move tool? Moves the entire thing. Which makes no sense either, because this is the edit. Wait, I think I can actually. Wait. Can I do it here? No. Never mind. But I can remove single points, apparently. Can't add them. What just happened? I'm gonna lose my mind. It removed it and I can't add it again. Oh my god. That is the biggest trash that I've ever seen. You can remove single points, but you can't add them back in. Oh, never mind. Never mind. I got lucky. Apparently there was a way to do it. I genuinely have no idea why sometimes it actually moves the polygon. It actually moves the art. And sometimes it actually just moves the node. It makes no sense. Don't touch it, it's fine. This is teeth chattering. 61. 61? Why? Why is it a 61 for you? I don't think I get it. Alright. Let's hand the skeleton. I didn't want to save it because I don't want to replace this, so I guess I save it in a different name and rename it later. Scenes. BC4. Meganom. Animated. That's a secret. Right, now we have to move it again. Then it already kind of looks more like swimming because I rotated it too far down. Wait, is it? Further down here. And then left arm is further up. And legs. Which goes behind the arm. The other leg goes all the way to the top. Here in front of the left arm. Yeah. And then save it again, because I don't want to lose the progress again. Now what? Assign the skeleton. Oh. It's the only thing that can't be dragged to. You're cheering for me. Thank you. Right, now we have to do the bones as well again. Which for some reason doesn't rotate. What is happening? Bone, hello? What? It's not doing anything. Is it because I already assigned it? Am I not allowed to assign it before the bones are set? I'm gonna lose it. Make a new one. This time I can assign it apparently. Because why not? Just randomly. Make it assignable again. Is it because it already had children? Maybe. Who knows? Why ever that would change anything is a mystery to me. That is the body. Can we assign it now? No. Yes. Yes. Maybe. Yes. Okay, duplicate this. This is gonna be the right. And then that's gonna be the left. I'm sure you can use the move rotate scale tool on the bones. You cannot, because that will change the transform. Which, good thing that you reminded me. Well, yeah, no, because it changes the transform. You want to change the bone length and angle. You don't want to change the transform, I think. If I rotate, it will change the rotation. And then you can later probably gonna screw with the engine. You can use the move tool though. No! I moved the wrong one! I'll just rename it, it's fine. Why is this one not somewhere else? Also save in between just in case. Duplicate, this is gonna be leg right. And then this is gonna be leg left. What's your favorite Legend of Zelda character? I haven't played a Legend of Zelda since Twilight Princess. And that has been a long time ago. Good question though. I don't remember. Like, I'm sure there's some cool ones, but I don't know if I can remember all of them right now to make a good choice. Which characters did I like? Probably... like the kid in Majora's Mask. Something like that. Although I do like Midna in Twilight Princess as well. Probably Midna, if I had to choose. But yeah, I'm not like a big Zelda fan. Just Skullgate, yeah. I think Midna is really cool. But I'm not like a huge Zelda fan, so it's not really... Don't really have a favorite character. I did like it though. I would love to play it. I actually recently thought I would like to play like old school, like Link to the Past or something. Should probably also play Breath of the Wild at some point. Not gonna though. I don't have a Nintendo console, so that's not gonna happen. Save again, so it doesn't crash, and delete my stuff, like earlier. That looks good to me. Maybe, let's see if it actually works like that. Polygon, bones, sync to left. Sync to leg left. Sync to body. Sync to leg right. Sync to arm right. I feel like that is not actually doing the thing that I think it does, because I can't see the bones. Earlier, when they crashed, I was able to see the actual bone in that menu. So where is the bone in that menu? I'm supposed to see it, right? Surely. Yeah, they see the bones. They're not correctly rotated either. You be editor for the polygon and go to bones section. You will not be able to paint weights. For this you need to synchronize the list of bones from the skeleton with the polygon. This step is done only once and manually unless you modify the skeleton by adding, removing or renaming bones. It ensures that your rigging information is kept in the polygon even if the skeleton node is accidentally lost. Push the sync button to polygon button to sync the list. The list of bones will automatically appear by default. Your polygon has no weight assigned to any of them. Select the bones you want to assign the weight and paint them. Points in white have a full weight assigned, while points in black are not influenced by the bone. If the same point is painted white for multiple bones, the influence will be distributed among them, so usually there's not that much need to use shades in between unless you want to polish the bending effect. Okay. Oh. But where's the bone? I can't see it! And what is this? Like, why can't I see the bones in this menu? Like, I saw them earlier. Do I have to reassign the skeleton? Probably not. What? Why is it gone now? Why is it invisible? Oh my god, I'm gonna go insane today. Why do they disappear as soon as I assign the skeleton? Explain. Is it because the UVs are not correct? I think that might be it. I don't know why though. Copy UV to polygon. Nope. Copy polygon to UV. Nope. Why? I guess I ignore it for now and see what happens. No, it can't. I can't. It can't. It should be the same. Transform data, skeleton, transform skeleton texture, data. Like, it didn't disappear before, did it? Do I give the body the skeleton? It disappears too. Body sync. Wait, why are we now all on the body? Bro, I have no idea what this program is doing. Leg left. First of all, assign them all again. Just make it all disappear, why not? Surely this won't have any impact on how it works. Arm right. Leg right. Maybe I should have upgraded to Kudu 4.6. Maybe they changed something about this. Leg left. Arm left. I sneezed. Okay, so now the only weights are on the actual assigned one. Oh, is it because I don't have a default pose? Oh. I remembered. Right now, they are actually assigned to the right place. Would you look at that? Save, please. So it doesn't crash. Or lose my stuff. So don't lose my stuff when it inevitably crashes again. Do I have to sync it on all of them? Need to plug in my headphones. Right. Yeah, it does rotate. Leg, right. Body. leg layer. I don't know what the sync does, to be honest, but I'll just click it for everything to make sure. Okay, and then I think all of the weights are assigned correctly. Like, we should now have full weight on the individual parts, which means when I move the bones now, it should actually move the entire thing. And when I move the arm bone, it should only move the arm without actual connection to the body. Which it does. Hey, it is! Now you have to adjust the weight so it actually deforms instead of disconnecting. But technically, we could already make him swim, although it's gonna look weird. Maybe it's not that weird. Look at that, he's swimming. Is that what you wanted, Zaren? If you're still here. Or we will have to paint the weight so it doesn't look so weird, but technically. Also, we can't really move the tail because there's no bones on the tail. Doggy paddling. Yup. Alright. So now we save again. And then what? Weight paints. And we want the joints to be connected better. We could just make more bones without changing the art, I think. To make it move better. But let's just try to paint differently. So the body should have the weight on the right arm joint, which you can't see. Why not? Oh no, the right arm, yeah, right arm should have paint on body thing. Was it doubling out? Yeah. And then it's actually chaotic, isn't it? Like, can I move it? Can I move this and then see how the weight affects it? Right arm, yeah. Right arm, rotate this, and then I want to see if the right arm changes if I put the weight different. Yes! It's so weird. Oh my god, I think you need, polygons so it doesn't do like weird stuff. Why is it even moved now? It should be connected to the thing. Damn, this makes me reappreciate Life 2D. Cause that is horrible in comparison. I think we need enough polygons, otherwise this will never make sense. So let's actually revert that. And then I think it's even in the wrong place anyway, but no. Wait, what happened? Oh. Okay, let's save that and see what the thing says. After bending the weights and animating the bones, not the polygons, will have the desired effect of modifying and bending the polygons accordingly. As you only need to animate bones in this approach, work becomes much easier. But it's not all roses. Trying to animate bones that bend the polygon will often yield unexpected results. You know. This happens because Godot generates internal triangles that connect the polygons when drawing the polygon. They don't always bend the way you expect. To solve this, you need to set hints in the geometry to clarify how you expect them to deform. Internal vertices. Open the UV menu for each bone again and go to the point section. Add some internal vertices in the region where you expect the geometry to bend. Now go to the polygon section and redraw your own polygons with more detail. Imagine that as your polygons bend, you need to make sure they deform at least the least possible, so experiment a bit to find the right setup. Once you start drawing, the original polygon will appear and you will be free to create your own. Yeah, the redrawing part of this, I'm not sure about, because that clearly did not work earlier. Something smells funny. Nothing's fun. Probably comes from the outside. So, points. Internal vertices. Is there a shortcut for this? No? Of course not. One here, put one there, put one there, put one there. One there, one there. Why doesn't it? Polygon section redraw. Do me redraw. Oh. Can I make it more? No. Why do you have to redraw it if you can only choose them anyway? Wait, do I have to do this? I guess. Oh, I get it. Oh, that is so weird. And you can't move them. Like, what is this? But I get it though. I get it. Kind of. So you want to put one here, one here, one here, and then here, here. Then these three. Ugh. And then you draw it like that. That is so, why is that so unnecessary? Like, why don't you draw the polygons like that from the start? It doesn't make sense. Why do we have to have external and internal polygons? Just have polygons. And draw them like this from the very beginning. And why can't you auto-connect them? It's also weird. Damn, I'm spoiled from love to the, I think. I think this might not actually be a good polygon. That's fine. I guess we can change that. Nah, oh god. Oh, I love it. That you can't right click to rebuild one, you have to rebuild the entire thing. This is a polygon near them. And then here, and then here, and then here. Okay, now what? Does this actually work? What is that? I don't think it works. What happened? Why is it so weird now? What is this? Maybe I didn't get it. There was something. Just start drawing, the original polygon will disappear and you will be free to create your own. This amount of detail is usually fine, but you may want to have a more fine-grained control or trying this experiment. Don't forget that your newly added internal vertices also need weight painting. Oh! Maybe I should have made separate. Like, maybe I should do it differently. I guess I can fine-tune it later, but that is not great. Bones. White paint. And now definitely moves. And then when we put the thing, weight paint on the body. And then if we move it why? If I give just the connecting points to the body and then paint them slightly less here, or not at all. What happens then? I guess it is more like what I was hoping for. A little bit. This connects. So let's actually rotate it and then only change the braids to see what happens. That is crazy. The workflow, like, I don't know. Anyone who has seen like one of the rigging streams with glue and weight painting in Live 2D, you know how much better that workflow is. That is insane how terrible this is. Like, I'm suffering through this. Could you be an audio for that, Teds? I'm spoiled by Live 2D. Is it? Can you change this with like shift or control? Doesn't look like it. Oh my god. Why is it so edgy as well? Like, I feel like it should be more smooth, but I guess you need more polygons for that. Like, look at this. Just cuts off. That's crazy. Why would it cut off like that? Like, why would it not interpolate between them? Like, it's just static. That's insane. Like, why would it not smooth it out? I don't get it. I guess it kind of works in the other direction. Wow. I guess the arm should have full influence, and only some of it is shared. And that is so crazy. Could you do it in Live 2D and import it? It's way easier there. I don't think there's a plugin to do Live 2D. Well, there probably is, but I don't think it's... Yeah, maybe I should. Maybe I should. Actually, let me show you. Let me actually show you. Like, the difference. I should have saved the other random. Let's just do this. Have to rearrange it. Head there. Put it here. Rotate it over. And then this one goes here somewhere. Doesn't really matter much. Okay, so for live 2D, I would take it like this, so I don't even have to put it in a texture atlas. So this is all handled by live 2D itself. I do have to separate it, but now I just save a copy as Photoshop file. Meganom, live 2D. Yes. And then one second. I don't want to leak anything. No leaking. No leaking. Don't watch. That also loads a little bit. Yeah, Lapsity takes a while to open up. Right. So now, all I do for Live 2D is I take the file. Where is it? So the PSD file that we just saved, right? Meganom. Where is he? Am I blind? Here, Meganom Live 2D. Drag it in. There he is. Delete the layers you don't need. So now we have everything in a separate layer already, in the correct arrangement. And we take all of those. We do auto-generate, standard. We could do heavy as well. Let's do heavy custom. Look at that. Now he has perfect polygons everywhere. 2 hours saved. Already. And then you put deformers on everything. I probably should do this separately. It does the geometry automatically. Yeah, you usually want to do it manually because you need like different levels of detail. And it depends, like it should, usually you would probably, for example, like these structures, you would like go along them, right? So you can deform them more consistently within the structure. But look at this, I can go back. Single points, look at that, magic. And I can even move them. Look at this. Technology. I can even select them. Wow. And move them together. What kind of magic is that? You can even lasso select them. Look at that. Jesus Christ. And then, for your life 2G, because I'm fucking going insane with Kudu's garbage trash. And then you just put deformers. And then look at this, you can even brush the polygons. You can literally just brush the deformer and deform whatever you like. And then you would just take this. You could even deform it right on the polygons themselves. You don't even need deformers, technically. And then, for example, I could do a new parameter. We call it rotate. We don't even need. I would say swim. Swim forward. Then we make a keyform. For example, let's delete the body deformer. We don't do deformers at all right now. So we do a swim forward, make 2 keyforms. Probably should do 0 and 1. Hey. 2 keyforms, and then we say when the swim forward is 1, we deform the arm back however we want to. It's probably easier with a rotation deformer to make it more similar to Kudo, but technically you can do like perfect deformation. And super fast as well. And then when I move the parameter, it just does this. Let's make a rotation deformer, just to make it easier. So this rotation deformers are basically bones, right? So I do right bone. For example, you move it with control to replace it, you drag it here. No weird manual parameter setting stuff. And then wow, look at this! It's already moving! And how do we actually make it so that it has weight painting? We add some glue. I can select 2 of them. And then delete the polygons in between. Or actually, you know what? Probably can do this easier. Yeah, 1 second. There. So we go into the arm. No, we go into the body. Select all the nodes that overlap with the arm. Well, I can't see it now, but can I actually make this so I can't see it? I guess I can, kind of. Select the stuff we want to deform with the body. And then, can I just copy it on the body? Not sure, actually. It might be a bit weird. No. But that's fine, that's fine. Let's just remove it. Remove this. For a little bit. You can even auto-connect them, by the way. And then the body we take, it's just estimated, it's fine. No need to go too detailed into this. Let's just take these nodes, or maybe a little bit more. Copy them. Then paste them here. Remove the ones we don't need. Actually, let's just remove some of them. No, let's do it the other way around. I don't know. Now just press them. We want to remove this, 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 and this. And then this, and this. And probably add some more. I'll keep them. Remove this and this, and this, and that. Then we connect them here, and here. Probably here. and there, and then there, and then there. Then we can remove 2, connect them there. And then that. This. Not really great, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. Okay, now I select both of them and take all the overlapping nodes, which is a good question. It's kind of hard to see because it's blue for some reason. Usually it's red and green. But I think it just connect them anyway. Yeah, it does only up to here. These? Let me bind them. I can't bind them. Wait, did I select 3? Oh, I accidentally select 3. That's why it was blue. That was my bad. So now we select all of these. Bind them. So now they are glued together. So now, if I move the arm, it is already glued. But you see, it has the same problem because we didn't paint the weights. And let me show you how weight painting works in Live 2D. Because I can just rotate this. Select the glue with the glue brush. And you can live deform. See how it live deforms. Why is it moving all at once, though? Oh, because the brush is too large. And you can paint them individually and see them move in real time. Look at that. It is insane. Now just make sure that they are smoothly attached. Kinda. I mean, it's an extreme angle anyway, but... Want most of the influence on the arm and the rest goes on the body. Wow, look at this, we're already done. Yeah, not really, it's not great. But you get it, it's like magnitudes easier. You could even give the entire weight to the body, to be honest. Probably even easier. Maybe just the last row. There we go. Looks good to me. Not really. But you don't even have to glue, is the point. You don't have to do it this way. And there's ways to do it way better, because you should technically already arrange the nodes in a way that they overlap well with each other. Anyway, that's fine. And now, I could technically also adjust it later, but now I can put keyforms again, put the one on the right, and the other one down on forward, and you can do this, and then you can do animations and stuff. You could also fix it manually by brushing the weights, or brushing the thing back up on the parameter. You know, just doing some magic. Well, anyway, you get what the point is. Let me catch up on chat. In their defense, making these tweets isn't easy. I think she's finally lost it. Good roasting stream. Just don't feel good. Yeah, I don't know, man. How much the point deforms with the transformation. Oh, you mean the weight painting? Yeah. Is this similar to tweening? Wait, what is? You can use this for tweening. Yeah, I guess so. Maybe I should have left it open. But my point is, you can do everything like in one window, and here, I have to literally select the arm, select the body, paint these nose completely separate. I don't really see what's happening. And then I have to make sure that the weights on this are somehow balanced with the other one, where I have to remove the weights. And then it gets like messy like this, even though they should equalize. Like if I have the full weight on the arm. And then put some on the body, it should technically equalize it, right? But it's just cut off. And it goes in such large steps as well. Like there's no fine control at all. Look at this. I hate it. What do I even do with this? I don't know what to do. I just want the top to be attached to the body. Everything else can just stretch. Like Unity was way better. Like I did some skeleton mesh animation in Unity as well at some point. Like this is just horrible. Like whoever designed this is a monster. I guess I'm just not used to it. That's the problem. But why would it be so jagged? Like what's happening there? What is even happening here? Like and why don't I see it in here? Why do I have to watch a different window? I can't even see the nodes that I'm painting. I don't know what's going on. Also, they're not even in the same orientation, by the way. Oh, the camera. Maybe I should watch a tutorial. Maybe I should just not care about the weight paints at all. Let me just have them static. Can you add extra points? Maybe that helps. Yeah, probably. Wait, okay, it would help, yes, but the question, can you add extra points, is no. Because I would have to recreate the entire polygon. Because if I go to points and edit, I can't actually add points. Like I can literally not select this point and then a new one. I have to recreate the entire thing. And every time I click on the wrong spot, oops, I clicked on the wrong spot, let me go back. Oh, can't go back. Right click, oh, everything gone. I have to start over, oh, This one looks kind of weird. Oh, I can move it. It makes a new one. Oh no, it made 2 new ones. Better start new. Better start again. Why does this look so weird? I don't know. Better start again because I can't remove single points. Like, this is torture. Actual torture. And you know what the funniest bit is? It literally has, for the internal vertices, it says create and remove. You can create and remove. But you can't do it for the external one. The external one only has create. And it says somewhere, where was it? Somewhere it said right click to remove single ones. But clearly that doesn't work either. I don't know where it was. Right, move points. Oh yeah, that is the next thing. There is a move tool. You can move the points, but they are already deforming. Like, why am I in polygon edit and it's moving the entire mesh? The whole point of this entire thing is that the bones are supposed to move it. So why is moving the points in edit mode moving the art? It is so stupid. I was selecting more than one bone at a time. You don't even select the bones. You select the art mesh. And then in there you select, you paint it, go to bone painting, then you only select the bone here. Oh god. Okay, let's try to make like an insanely detailed polygon, and hopefully that helps. Also, for some reason now it creates polygons already. Like earlier, it didn't do that. Is it because we have sub polygons? Like, what is this? What is it doing? Don't right click and reset the polygons again. Unbind right click. Maybe I should just update to Godot 4.6. Hopefully, I didn't see. What is happening? I have no idea what's going on. Oh, right. That is the next thing, by the way. Like, why do I have to draw them again? Like, now I have to draw the entire thing again for each of them, and I have to connect them like that. Which is probably wrong, like you would do like multiple polygons. But you can't, like, it is so weird. Everything is so weird. None of it makes sense. Can I reset? Somehow, can I remove like everything? No, maybe? Clear? No? Is there any way to get rid of everything? I don't think so. I guess I have to do it here then, because this one, actually, you can move it in here. Except you can't, because it's attached. Well, what is happening? Here, edit, move, erase. Move, erase. Kill me. Where's the polygon? I just... Oh. There we go. I think I will look into how to use Live 2D animations in Godot, and then we start from scratch tomorrow. Because that is pure suffering. I genuinely thought this would be easy, by the way. Oh my god! I misclicked. Oh, please. Saved. I could also watch the tutorial. Would probably help as well. Now we add in other vertices. So, if I want to connect all of these now into triangles, I have to draw individual triangles. Why? Delete it. I'm done. I'm rage quitting. The inner vertices are what makes it is the thing that matters the most, I think. Yeah. There we go. Nothing changed. We have done nothing today. Well, we did cut it up, so we can do it in Live 2D now, technically. Without the reference points, they might look scuffed. They aren't the most important, but they sure matter. Yeah, it's like how the, yeah, I don't know, it's weird. You can't really see what's happening if you don't have the points, Okay, I should have just watched the tutorial on Godot animation, but let's see. Let's watch it now. YouTube. Flashbang. Godot skeletal 2D animation. Bone anime 5 months ago, 1 year ago. Actually, you know what? Let's watch. Wait, where? Oh. Let's watch the features of 4.5 and 4.6. I wonder if there's animation in there. 4.5 new features. Oops. Godot 4.5 new features. Dev Poodle. Games from scratch. I like that guy. Let's see. Let me pause the music. And then we shall watch Games from Scratch.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. It's Mike here at Game From Scratch, and yes, we have a brand new release of Godot. Godot Engine 4.5 is here. The wait
At 1.5
is
speed.
over. Well, I guess we can now start waiting for Godot 4.6, but 4.5 is here. It is ready, no longer in beta. So today we're going to jump in and check out what is new there. We're going to hands-on a...
Also, chat, sorry. Maybe, oh yeah, the connection things. You have to manually connect them. Yeah, that's the point that I'm making. I would love to add in on nodes, but having to manually connect them into separate polygons is crazy. Like, if you could draw them in one go, I would be fine with it. I could shape out everything with like one polygon, right? Including the inner ones. But I have to draw the outer ones first. And then only afterwards can I add inner ones. And then I can draw the polygons. By connecting the points that are already there. Why can't I draw polygons from the start? It is so weird. Like, I could do it in one go and save like half the time. Anyway, let's see.
Couple of features. I'm not going to go into too much depth for two reasons. First off, Godot really upped their release notes games, as you will see in just a minute. And then on top of that, I actually already did a video on the top 6 new features, in my humble opinion, in Godot 4.5. I recommend checking that one out for more hands-on. What you see here, this is Godot 4.5. And you may notice I am using my Mac today. And there's a good reason behind that. One of the major new features is kind of an implementation on Mac, so I'm going to start there. This is a demo environment, by the way, available in an ongoing bundle. I will have the links down below. There's also a couple of relevant humble bundles, including one of Godot 4 training materials, if you're interested, will also be linked down below. So check that one out later on. I will also have that link to that 6 best features in the article down below. So there's lots of stuff down below, but okay, back to this release. So what is this new special Mac feature? Well, there's the game window that was added in Godot 4.4, I think maybe. It might be earlier than that. And this one, it basically allows you to preview your game running like you could in the world of Unity for years. Now, it actually works on Mac.
But this
so
window was not there in 4.3.
The way they rewrote this actually is a superior way than this was implemented before. So it's also going to be ported over to the Windows platforms as well. This implementation for embedding the run window. By the way, you do have options of how it embeds. Okay, so if you want to have that window float, if you're using multiple monitors or whatever, you can turn that on right there. Another new thing with this embedded game window here is they added the ability to mute. So if you have some...
Hey, Flashy, you missed the major crash out that I just had. Unfortunate.
sound effects going and you're interacting with your scene, you want to see how things work, you can now mute it so that you can keep your sanity. Now, the cool thing about the game window here is you can actually now also, with Godot 4.5, multi-select objects in the world. So I can go here, I click that guy, and then I click that guy. And also, since they're the same type, all of the things that they match up on, so all of the nodes that they share in common, well, you can manipulate them. Then that's pretty cool. So here you can see, well, these are the exact same objects, so it's going to work quite well. But here, I'm going to go ahead, we'll link to the scale, and then we'll scale them on the x-axis, and then boom, there you see. So you can use this game mode to like make tweaks and play with how your game works. Now, the thing here is, when you click stop, it will actually revert it. So we go back over here, you're going to notice they're back to normal size. So I do wish that there was a way of like a button that says persist the changes I made. That would be really cool. Another thing we've got going on in this particular release is the support for stencils, which is going to enable a lot of options. There's some cool special effects they show in the README, but I'll show you right here. So you can see here, we're going to do the surface material override for this surface on this chandelier over here. So let's just focus that guy in like so. So this guy right here, if I scroll on down to the bottom, you're going to notice there's a stencil category now, and there's a bunch of neat options. So you've got X-ray, which is available right here. So that is there, but the cool one I like is outline. And what I can do with outline is I switch this to red, it becomes much more noticeable. So there you can see, and you can change the thickness of the outline over there. This is what you could use to do things like selection masks in real-time character games, or RPGs where you've got your character selected, you outline them and so on. Stencil buffers can be used to do that, which is very neat. So that is another nice feature. There is much more to this one, and then my favorite new feature, to be honest, is these little checkboxes. So you're going to notice with the checkboxes, see this one? It's because I'm using ambient occlusion on this particular object. If I wasn't, I just click it, and then what you'll notice, for some reason on Mac, it is very, very slow. It always causes that. But there, it like, boom, it hides the item that you're working with. Same thing here, if I was working with refraction, I go ahead and click it. And again, for some reason on Mac, it is actually a slower process. On Windows, it's instant. But if you're not using an object, it hides it from you. This is a great UI organization tool, in my humble opinion. So those are a couple of the features of the release hands-on. But again, check out my 6 favorite feature video. I'll go into more depth with some of the other options here. Instead, what we're going to do is check out the release notes. Now, they've done a really good job on these, so they make my life a whole lot easier of describing what is in this 4.5 release. So we got a number of things. By the way, this is available major platforms, so it's Windows, Mac, Linux, also on Android as well, which is pretty cool. So here, stencil buffer. So you saw stencil buffer can be used to do like a simple outline, but here you can see a more advanced use of stencil buffers right there. So they're going to open up a whole lot of options for graphics. Stencil buffers are probably the big new feature. It's probably why it's the highlighted feature as well. Another one here is the implemented access kit, and out of that, they've got the ability to have screen readers. So if you have a vision impairments or learning disability or whatever, you can use the screen reader and it will understand the Godot user interface. So it makes the Godot process more accessible to more people. We also have script backtracing and custom loggers. So you can see here, it's basically a call stack that's available. You can print this out. You can even do this, and the key thing here is you can do this in release build. So you can use the script backtracer to hunt down crashes that aren't necessarily on your computer. So you can have custom logging there, and it will show a call stack of this function called this function called this function called this function that crashed, and that can be invaluable for debugging issues, reporting issues. And again, you can do this in the release version without the performance hit, so you can have your users send you logs, or your beta testers send you logs, but still run with the full strength version. So very powerful feature there. Another big one here is shader.
Definitely ran into that one
yesterday on performance issues with Unreal Engine, and shader compilation issues are definitely one of them. Hiccups when your shaders load, big issue in games generally. And the reason for this is shaders need to be compiled for the hardware they're run on, and especially in the world of Windows, there are so many different API. So if you don't have a gajillion shaders, if you have a gajillion shaders, you're still going to need to compile.
I only want to know what's like in there. Maybe I should not watch the video and start to,
they chunk physics together for tile maps. So it used to be in a tile, so each one of these is a tile. It used to have a shape around it. So now what you've got is the ability to do these compounded ones. And what it's done is it'll create a handful of polygons. So you can see it's about 8 polygons instead of 200. So it's going to make your physics collision detection so much faster. And it automatically takes care of making the smallest shape that will confine or will contain your tile maps automatically for you. So this is a huge speed benefit if you're using tile maps and physics together.
Oh, look at that. They have polygon. They have automatic polygon creation in 4.5, just not for skeletal animation, I guess. For tile maps.
Method for these classes gives user full control over what gets duplicated or not. They also have project customized engine build setting changes. So 4.5 expands on what is detected. Not only does it detect classes, but it can now set correct build options. It also takes into account which classes are used by the project's GD extensions. And then on the editor side of things, as I mentioned earlier on, in the game window, you can now mute it. And even better, this now works on Mac, which if you're using a Mac, you will appreciate. On top of that, if you
Riku now made a noted emote. That is so cute. I need to animate the noted emote as well.
drag a resource in, it will automatically pop the UID out into the code. So you can see right there, if you want to use things by UID, a UID is now generated for every single asset in the Godot game engine. So it is a good and useful way of uniquely identifying assets. You can select multiple remote nodes at runtime. I demonstrated that in the game editor earlier when I changed the size of those different chandeliers. You can also change the language of your editor on demand. So if you're, this is a little niche because you're not going to be changing your editing language that often. This is like the language that the editor itself, like Godot's UI, is rendered in. But if you do that, you no longer need to restart it. This is nice from the GD script side of things. You can now export variables as a variant. You can expose them to the inspector window that way, and then the person using it can automatically pick which type they want. So you can select from the various different options that are available. So it gives you the ability to expose something out to the editor where what it is isn't necessarily that well defined. This also is potentially incredibly abusable. So do keep in mind, if you're using this, you should think, should this be a variant? Because if you're going to expose it, you should probably define what it is. But if you can't define what it is ahead of time, you now have the ability to export out variants. And then again, toggleable inspector sections. This is lovely. I absolutely love this. It makes the UI so much cleaner. And then again, for some reason on Mac, it is sluggishly slow. It is not like that on Windows, so I don't know what's going on there. There's now also, if you're using a color value inside of your GD script, you click on the color, little square beside it, and you can actually manually pick it from a color picker option. Execute editor scripts using the command palette. So any named editor script files in your project now appear in the command palette, making it much easier to execute specific project scripts. Paste as unique option when copying and then pasting a resource in an editor slot. Usually paste a reference to the copy. If you want a unique copy instead, you had to manually click on make unique. Now with the paste as unique option, you do not need to do that. Duplicate projects straight from the project manager. So there's now a duplicate button. So if you're using a template, you're kind of spawning from it, you can do it that way. Append signal source automatically. His checkbox is now available over there. Animation player got a number of different improvements as well. You can see them all listed right there. New icons, sharper. So there is the before and after. So you can see the results. It's you can see it mostly on that one, the lattice down there. See how much sharper it is in the After Effect. So and they're DPI aware. So if you're using a high DPI display, your icons should look better. I believe that's also ultimately because they switched over to SVG, but I don't want to be quoted on that one. Cascade content easily with a foldable container. This one I love. This was featured in my 6 new features as well. You can now set on your labels stacked effects being outlines and shadows. So if you have drop shadows, you want to have multiple, or you have outlines and you want to have multiple, or if you want to have outlines and drop shadows combined, they are now these easy done inside of stacked effects. So you can see the effect of this one has an outline and a red drop shadow applied to it. And then recursive overrides are now available. So it's now possible to change mouse and focus behavior of a control node recursively. Greatly helps create complex GUIs without breaking a sweat. Added the required qualifier when extended. Some classes need some virtual methods to be overridden in order to work, but it wasn't always obvious in the documentation. So now they have required qualifier, which will come after the virtual where applicable.
Wait. And they said that some classes need some virtual methods to be overridden in order to work, but it wasn't always obvious in the documentation. This won't be an issue moving forward, as now the new required modifier will come right after virtual. Wait, so it's abstract. They basically added abstract, right? Like a virtual required is the same as abstract in C#, no? Or in C++. No, wait, what was it? Java? C#, was it C#? It might have been. Right?
Work, but it wasn't always obvious in the documentation. So now they have required qualifier, which will come after
That's
the virtual
cool,
where applicable. And then platforms, a number of changes there. So on Android, editor UI adapted for non-desktop users. So there are new, this touch actions panel will pop up. It makes the Wayland sub-window support is now there for Wayland. On Apple, big one again, I mentioned device. You can modify metadata on the Windows. This is Windows only. I used to need to use a program called RC Edit to change that. Now you can do it without. And then if you're using the web, a big one here is they enabled, and I think this was a really small change with a really profound result, is they enabled WebAssembly SIMD. So single instruction, multiple. It's right here. Single instruction, multiple data. Basically, it's an optimization technique on chips normally. It's technology that permits CPUs to do parallel computation, often speeding up the program as a whole. Starting with 4.5, you can expect your web games to run a bit more smoothly. Basically, they turn this on. You don't need to do anything. It should just make web games run faster because they added SIMD support on the scripting side of things. You can now load .NET directly from Android APKs. GD script. Variadic arguments are now available. So if you want, so you can see variadic arguments is basically a function that can take multiple undefined. It's normally called var args. Because you see
it's
here,
different. They actually have abstract now.
You now have the support for it here, and you can see how it's implemented with this ... Basically, it's an array of parameters that can be passed in. Abstract class.
Wait. Arbitrary number of parameters? Oh. That's like command line arguments. That's cool.
Classes and methods, so you can now declare GDScript classes to be abstract. Declaring an abstract means that the class is not meant to be instantiated directly. Basically, it's normally a way of defining interfaces. So again, animal, but you can't implement animal, so you have to implement it as cat or dog. It was available internally before. They've made it available for everyone now, basically. GD extensions sometimes need to run code at engine-specific queues. For example, there were a lot of issues accessing the engine singletons from GD extensions, since there was no simple way to know when the engine had started up or shut down. From now on, developers are able to register main loop callbacks directly from GD extensions, such as startup and shut down. So you know where you are in the life cycle of the system. Should make extension writings easier. A number of improvements in animation systems, you can bind bones to other bones using the bone constraint 3D node. The import is easier.
Wait. Put constraints in your bones so you can move bones when bones move. What? Bind bones to other bones with bone constraint. 3D.
Number of improvements in the animation system, so you can bind bones to other bones using the bone constraint 3D node. On the import side, so they reintroduced batch editing of assets. So if you've got a bunch of things that you want to re-import and change at the same time, you can now do so. And they use the SDL3 game input driver. I don't know what you're ultimately going to benefit from that, but you should get better controller support as well. There is now a dedicated 2D nav server. Before, it used to use nav 3D just for 2D. Now nav 2D has its own dedicated.
So
main thread programming is like a project leader. If iterations advantage of like multiple cores, etc. on for your navigation connections. Physics.
Frames go on trees now.
Scene tree 3D physics now has interpolation in there. Interpolation is basically smoothing out between two keyframes, so you should just get nicer, smoother physics as a result. In terms of rendering,
don't care about 3D.
Right, so you see the shadow. So it's a normal map with more detail. This is built into your on the content level. So this is something you build your normal mesh can have additional information encoded in it, and here you can see the results. So without, with. So again, look down here. So that's built into the normal map. More details available there as well. Again, you have to author this in your normal tool. This isn't something that just turning it on does something. It is something that is an asset level driven thing. SMAA,
mobile rendering,
and then in the world of AR, XR there as well is features in there, which are the inspector collapsing, game window, the improvements we saw generally, the shader baker, various different improvements to GD script, stackable shadows and borders, and then the physics on tile map layers. And then again,
some cool stuff
there is
in
a
there
bundle
for
available
sure.
over on Humble. So if you were just picking up Godot 4.x and you're a little overwhelmed about where to start, this is a very comprehensive course from Zenva. Each one of these comes with like a 50 to 100 page PDF for each course as well. Could be a good way to learn Godot 4. Everything here is Godot 4 or higher, which is pretty current, which is quite nice. I've used my link. It does help support me, by the way, and I very much appreciate that. We also have this one. This is much smaller for Godot. It's the Game Dev Assets and Tools bundle. You'll notice here is
Would
a
you say
handful
at the start he had like another
back to
video
this
of his favorite
completely rewrote how this
features?
works. And the way they rewrote this actually is this or whatever. It's going now also with Godot. All of the things that you can see, well, these are the exact same objects, so it's going to work quite well. I click that guy and then I click that guy. And also, since they're the same.
What did he say at the very beginning, right?
Well, I guess we can now start waiting for Godot 4.6. But 4.5 is here. It is ready, no longer in beta. So today we're going to jump in, check out what is new there. We're going to hands on a couple of features. I'm not going to go into too much depth for two reasons. First off, Godot really upped their release notes games, as you will see in just a minute. And then on top of that, I actually already did a video on the top 6 new features, in my humble opinion, in Godot 4.5. I recommend checking that one out for more hands-on. What you see here, this is Godot.
Why is there no link? He didn't even link it. Like he said he made a video on his favorite features, but they're not linked. There's this. And let's just go to his channel. Favorite features, That was so long ago, though. Let's just go straight to 4.6, whatever.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. It's Mike here at Game From Scratch, and the wait for Godot is over, especially if you're waiting for Godot 4.6. It is finally available here after a number of betas, a couple of release candidates. We are ready to go. Now, I've covered this all the way through the development cycle. I'm going to focus on a couple of the new features, and then we will jump into the incredibly nice release notes. They really upped their
Your crashing out was really passive. You mean passive-aggressive? This was something I wanted while doing Godot. I had variadic arguments and instantiate. It called for some class, and if the constructor had arguments, it wouldn't work. Yeah, like that is crazy that they actually added abstract and varied arguments. Variadic arguments. Did not expect that. But that is cool. Let's see what 4.6 says.
This is Godot 4.6. By the way, this is Godot 4.5. The one thing you're going to immediately notice is it looks more than a little bit different. You got different spacing, different coloring, different fonts, and so on. That is because we have switched over to the passive star theme, which is now built in, but it is now called the modern theme. The previous theme, this theme right here, is still available as well, but I do like this. I've installed the passive star theme for a very long time, so it is nice to see it available out of the box. I just think it gives you nice contrast and visual clarity between the two systems. On top of that, there have been a number of updates to the editor itself. One of the things that you found
I like the color more. It's
bottom
warmer.
docs have always been a little limited in what you can do, and they're still honestly quite limited. But if you wanted to say the animation tools down here, what you can now do is right-click it, and you got the ability to float these out. Now, hopefully, eventually, we get the ability to dock them anywhere, although these almost always rely on a that'd be horizontal layout. By the way, you click it again, and it docks back down there. So it's not perfect yet, but it's definitely giving us more control over how our UI is set up. And if you're using a multiple monitor setup, you can easily undock these things and move them over however you want. So a little bit more control there as well. On top of that, we've got some graphical changes as well in 4.6 on Windows. It's moved from Vulkan being the default to DirectX 3D12 simply because driver support tend to be better. Another thing you're going to notice right away from a graphical perspective, there's been a number of changes. For one, they've added a brand new algorithm for subsurface screen space reflections, by the way. That we'll show you in the release notes in just a second with a wonderful example of showing that in action. But they also rewrote the way that glows work. So here you can see this scene, and let's go back over here to this particular scene, and this is Godot 4.5 with a glow effect turned on. There you can see the effect of the glow there. Now you can see Godot 4.6 turns said glow on, and you can see a much better or more accurate result because of the way that glows are now calculated and where they're calculated in the rendering process. On top of that, we have a couple of other changes graphically. One of them is in tone mapping. So for example, here, I can now switch to AGX tone mapping, and you're going to notice there's now AGX white balance is an option that's available to you, same with contrast. So if you're using an HDR workflow, this should help transition you towards that. If you're using the AGX tone mapping, you got a bit more fine-tuned control.
Yeah, that's all 3D stuff.
Really cool
I guess you could use something like that in 2D,
let's
but
go ahead and create a new scene here, type 3D scene, then go back over to our other tab over here. What you can now do is pick something in the world. Let's say, example, I want to grab a chair. So I can pick this chair and I can drop it into the world like so. But let's say I want to put it into another tab. Well, now you can hover a different tab and drop it in accordingly. That is really cool functionality. On top of that, we have a little bit of a change with the way that things work here. So I'm going to show you something. I'm going to make this guy local right there, and I'm going to hide all the other LODs. So we don't care about LOD 0, right? So what you can now do is I can come in and pick anything. So this could be a mesh, text on screen, a font, a texture, or whatever. But anything you're working with the quick load, like over here, quick load, you're now going to have this new option down here where you can do an instant preview of the results. So notice we've got our chair there. We can swap it out and then immediately see the other option there.
Yeah, that's all 3D stuff as well.
They made it what? So this is the new release. What are the highlights of this particular release? Again, of course, we have that new theme in place as the default theme. It is called Modern. Once again, the previous theme is still available, but I do think that this is cleaner, has nicer spacing, whatever. Personal opinion, though, if you want to go back to the old way, you can. Another thing that they've done is they've made Jolt Physics the default. So this was integrated, was it 4.2, the first version of it? No, they integrated as an option in 4.4. I thought it was older than that. Now it is actually the default. So this is, again, used in AAA games level. Like, it's a very well-received, the docking, so you now can make floatable of the docks and panels. So if you've got multiple monitors, you're definitely going to like that. Still a little bit more work to do, but so you now can make floatable of the docks and panels. So if you've got multiple monitors, you're definitely going to like that. Still a little bit more work to do, but it's a nice step, especially for those bottom panels. Now, this is something I did a dedicated video on, so I'm not going to cover it in depth here, but this was a feature that was removed back in Godot 3.6-ish, and it was not in any version of Godot 4, but they've been on a number of rewrites in the animation system, and now inverse kinematics has returned. So inverse kinematics basically flips the way that bones and such do animation. So basically, instead of, the shoulder moving the lower arm moving the hand, you can actually just grab the hand and it will move all the other bones that are in that chain. I also did a dedicated video about this. If you want to learn more about this particular change, I do have something in much more depth which also explains exactly how inverse kinematic actually works. So that is a nice addition into Godot that is now built in, and this one's really nice. So this is the updated, so they completely rewrote the screen space reflections now. You've got a choice between half and full resolution modes, and you can see it in action right here. So
inverse kinematics is cool,
yeah. So there you can see the results,
it is really cool.
That you're getting in there. So complete overhaul of the screen space
I don't mind the
algorithms
bone
there,
systems.
nice
What I mind is
in
the
the core,
skeletal
so
meshes.
unique IDs now have unique internal IDs for everything. This is also a biggie. It's hard to demonstrate on screen, but you can now use Godot as a library. libgodot, so if you want to build your own application using Godot features behind it, like it basically consuming Godot as if it was a library like SDL or SFML, that kind of thing, you can now do so. On top of that, signals that start with an underscore will now be hidden. You've now got rotatable scene tiles. This is the change of the selection there. So
Wait, what was it?
Build your own application using Godot features behind it, like it basically consuming Godot as if it was a library like SDL or SFML, that kind of thing, you can now do so. On top of that, signals that start with an underscore will now be hidden.
Signals that start with an underscore will be hidden.
Signals that start with an underscore will now be hidden. You've now
so
got
private
rotatable scene
signals?
tiles. This is the
I think it would be kind of nicer if they just... Wait, how does it... Wait. Is there even anything private and public? I don't think Godot has that concept, does it? So what's the point of that?
change of the selection there. So they decoupled the select and transform modes. There's now a dedicated select mode. The old select mode has been renamed to transform mode. There's a new select only mode. It makes it a lot easier to work with. And again, you have that new gizmo for rotations that will be relative to the viewing axis on the outside over there. And then we've got Bresenham line algorithms for grid map drawing. So this one is a bit of a specialized one. Used more for people doing building their own tools, etc. there. You also, if you're working with controls, you can now place the pivot for them easily enough. They separated mouse and keyboard focus. So mouse or trackpad will no longer force the blue focus outline to appear as you would expect it when you're navigating with a gamepad or keyboard. So you decide how you want to handle that.
Wait.
Place the pivot for them easily enough. They separated mouse and
Clicking a button with your mouse or trackpad will suddenly no longer force the blue focus outline to appear, as you would expect it when you're navigating with a gamepad or keyboard. You decide how to style each focus scheme independently without workarounds or hacks. Whether you keep the behavior unified or you decide you don't need the focus outline when clicking with the mouse or trackpad because you would know where you play. I'm not sure if that is what I was complaining about with the focus thing. I think it was... Yeah, I guess that it will help. Like, I think the problem was if you would like select something with the mouse, with the gamepad, it will actually not get into focus, and then the focus styling doesn't activate. Like, it's weird. Like, when you hold down the mouse on a button, it activates the click effect. Wait, no. There was something weird about that. Like when you hover, when you click it and then you don't, and then you release outside of it, it has focus. No, I don't remember. There was something weird going on with gamepad and mouse. Maybe that helps.
Keyboard focus. So mouse or trackpad will no longer force the blue focus outline to appear as you would expect it when you're navigating with a gamepad or keyboard. So you decide how you want to handle that. Visual feedback for merging container nodes. Then a number of smaller changes to the editor that are available. Like I said earlier on, things like...
Oh, it was with hover. Like hover doesn't grab focus. But if you go, like, if you select something with the... Wait, did they... I don't get it. Like, they cannot... Yeah, that doesn't solve it. It doesn't solve it. Because it just say you don't get focus when you click. But you also don't get focus when you hover. Like, I think it would be way better if hover was just grabbing focus. Because then it would just behave like a gamepad. Like, why make this weird workaround that clicking is no longer focus instead of just making hover focus? Like, hover should be the same as focus because you can't hover with the gamepad.
The blue
Whatever.
focus outline to appear as you would expect it when you're navigating with a gamepad or keyboard, so you decide how you want to handle that. Visual feedback for merging container nodes, then a number of smaller changes to the editor that are available, like I said earlier on, things like you can drag a resource in and it'll automatically create an export variable in your GD script, etc. So a bunch of little tweaks to the user interface as well. Then again, we have that new drag and drop. It didn't just work on tabs like this, it also works on any of the tabs like over here. If you want to switch them over to the inspector, etc. That is going to be it's a little thing, but it's going to be a massive time saver for a lot of people. Clickable files in the output panel, so you can now pop up an offending script or resource by clicking on it inside of the error. It will automatically bring you to the appropriate error. Then again, a small change is going to make a big difference in how things are working, like how your workflow is. Again, live preview, we saw that in action right there. You can see working with fonts and so on. We did it earlier on with a full 3D model. Changes to the animation system, including you can set the length of an animation just by dragging it, as opposed to have to do math and calculating it and figuring it out accordingly. Number of little improvements to the animation editor as well. Then for exports, you now have the ability to delta encoding of patches, so you can only distribute what actually changed between your versions if you are using your own self-updater. For the most part, people aren't going to deal with this because most online stores, Steam, Android, etc., all have some kind of this functionality built in. But if you're doing your own patching, that is built in out of the box. Added custom keyboard shortcuts through the editor settings. We also have the ability on, I think it's just PlayStation devices, but you can now set the color of it using the simple set joy light color. Nice little feature there. Improvements to the way that LODs work. So it now generates LODs that better preserve the shape of the original object. You can see an example of it there. I don't show this one used to show the before and afters of it, but basically your LODs, especially when you're going down to very small polygon counts, are more representative of the object that they deal with. And then we've got changes to the glowing. So glow is now blended before the tone mapping with screen as the default mode.
Another
This
glow
corrects the order and improves the
change.
visual results with
Well,
at least
that's what he
similar or
said at
better
the
performance
beginning.
to what was there before. And again, this is a step towards having HDR support. Speaking of HDR support, we also now have, again, in AGX, the AGX white and contrast values being exported out. Octahedral maps for reflections and radiance probes, so that makes them cheaper to compute for your GPU and lighter on memory. We also have this banding if you're using the mobile renderer. You can see the results of it right here. See the color banding in the background? So it's going to smooth out that banding and get rid of that. This is available, I think, only on the mobile renderer right now. Yeah, mobile renderer only for this one, but that new feature is available there. Improves comma separated value translation and support for template generations, also for the way that translations are parsed inside of C#. Then we got some platform-specific things, XR support, editor support for Android XR devices, OpenXR 1.1 support, and so on. And then in platforms, this one's kind of neat for Android. SCR copy is now available. Basically, it's a way of mirroring your screen to run it on the device. So
Great.
you can run it on your Android device, but you actually see it running directly on your screen of your computer. So you can also test different screen sizes and multiple apps on the same device using the system. It still runs natively on an Android device, but it's displaying on your screen. It's kind of a cool new feature. Android Gradle build update, build integration is there. So you can use Android projects using Gradle directly from the editor. I think this is mostly for if you're dealing with additional plugins, etc., that you want to deal with. You don't have to jump into external tools, etc., to handle that. They also now have support for the storage access framework. So it's a way of loading files without having to ask for certain granularity of permissions you might have had to before. Again, on Windows, Direct 3D12 is a new default renderer that comes mostly down to device driver type stuff. And then for physics, starting with Godot 4, whenever your mesh is simple, geometric shape like a box, sphere, a cylinder, capsule, or another supported primitive, you can now automatically generate a matching collision shape 3D. That's going to be like just a nice little time saver there as well. GD extensions, we've got some improvements here as well. If you are creating plugins, including JSON-based GD extension interface there. GD script got some improvements. There is now the ability to step out while debugging. It makes it easier to get out of if you're
Oh,
if you're in a function,
step out
to where
of
the
the
color was, that
debugger. What
functionality
year
now
is
available
it?
there. We also have support for Tracy, the debugger there. It gets you a ton of information, sometimes too much, but for profiling, that functionality is there for various different profiles, but Tracy is definitely one of them. GD script, language server process improvements through BB code and markdown conversions. String placeholders now jump out a lot more, such as these markers of %S, %D, and so on. And then that string placeholders now jump out a lot more, such as these markers of %S, %D, and so on.
Highlighting of the string placeholders, nice.
At least that is what is highlighted. There's actually a bunch more in this release that were covered here.
Unfortunately, still no string interpolation.
So that is Godot 4.6. Let me know what you think. Comments down below. I'll talk to you all later. Goodbye.
Well, not sure if we should even upgrade. Like, I feel like there was not much that we could use. Let's see. Skeletal mesh animation. Godot. 2D bone animation tutorial. Let's see.
Animate with Godot with bone.
This is apps in a cup. Also, this before was games from scratch. I usually watch all the updates from games from scratch. He's very thorough. Does a lot of game development, engine news and stuff.
In 2D.
And this is apps in a cup with 3D bone
Animate
animation.
with Godot with bones in 2D. The end result should look like this. Okay, so when we get started, usually I use a plugin called auto polygon triangulation. Okay.
Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my mind. There's a plugin for the auto triangulation. Oh my god. I should prepare better for dev streams, but I won't. I have other stuff to do.
Install.
Why is it not in the editor by default?
Okay, project settings, plugin, enable it.
Thank you for the
Then
iPads.
I'm gonna use a texture. I'm gonna use this one, crab. Okay, we're gonna make a new scene. You can either, yeah, let's make a new scene from here. Now, normally if the texture is too large, it's gonna be not that easy to animate, but I think this is fine. We're gonna first, so this is a sprite 2D. If you run the scene, it's just gonna do nothing. So I'm not gonna cut it into multiple pieces. I'm just gonna animate just like this. First, I'm gonna convert it from here to polygon 2D. Now, if you look close, you'll see that there's a lot of points here. That's not what we want, but it's nice that they separated these parts. It's gonna be important later on. So let's do simplification 10. It looks good, I'd say.
Wait.
This part. You'll see that it's gonna animate just like this. First, I'm gonna convert it from here to polygon 2D. Now, if you look close, you'll see it's just gonna animate just like this. First, I'm gonna convert it from here.
He's joking, what? Oh god, it deleted the thing. Export ATG assets sprites. Meganom headless. Sprite. What does the simplification do and why does it only change in small steps? I'll need to update the preview when we change it. Create polygon. So you can just create the polygons automatically. Press the documentation. Did I miss this somehow, or did you actually not tell us? No, they actually told you to do it manually.
Yeah, you are a good boy. What a good
Oh
boy.
my god. Thank you, Feld, for that pets. And apparently you are a good boy. Oh my god. So we could have actually automated, like we could literally just create the polygon automatically and then use a plugin to create the triangulation automatically. So we didn't have to do anything. Okay, I'm interested about the... Yeah, I think this entire stream was wasted, by the way. But sure. So the only thing that matters now is the rate painting, so hopefully I hit the buttons more. Like which buttons? Wait, what?
Now, if you look close, you'll see that there's a lot of points here. That's not what we want.
Yeah, what I'm interested in now is how he uses the rate painting for it. I meant to create a polygon. I mean, it's not really hidden. Yeah, it is pretty hidden. But if you know, you know. Well, I'm more upset about that. About them not mentioning it in the docs. I think I will never again. People, hello Kakashi Atake 015, welcome. I will never again use the documentation. Like I will just look up a YouTube video before I start anything. Always stop anything with watching a YouTube video.
But it's nice that
Everything.
we separated this part. It's going to be important later on. So let's do simplification 10. It looks good, I'd say. Now the texture, if the texture was lower, maybe I would go for another simplification. Okay. So now this plugin we downloaded, what it does is when we update these points, it triangulates automatically. But there is a problem when you first generate the UV or the polygon. Okay. So now the texture, if the texture was lower, maybe I would go for another simplification. Okay. So now this plugin we downloaded, what it does is when we update these points, it triangulates automatically. But there is a problem when you first generate the UV or the polygon from the sprite. The UV is in a different space than the polygon. So you want to go and copy UV to polygon. If you don't do
Saving your points for more good boys. Is this the first time you heard it? Is that why you set the word in caps? I hope you enjoyed. You can ask Flushy, he can hook you up. Flushy is like 1,000,000 points. Whenever you need a good boy clip.
that, if you put a point here, it will be way higher on the UV. So before getting started, copy UV to polygon. Now they're both in the same space. And now we can get started. One thing is you can't really delete these points, the edges. So you're stuck with them.
Yeah,
so if you
you
need
are
more
a good boy.
space in some place, you can
What a
kind of
good
always
boy.
move all the points until you get
What a
them
good
where you
boy.
want. Also, if as you move them, you'll see some triangulation might not work, so you're gonna keep moving them until they're good. And after you move them, you want to copy the polygon to the UV so that the UV updates. So it's always copying from one place to another.
Wait, I have another question. So if I move these, wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, it's not actually... Okay, there might have been a misunderstanding. It is not actually moving the art when you move the polygons. Well, it is kinda. But it's just updating the shape based on the new polygons that are available. That is so weird though. But I guess you can move them. Wait! Oh yeah, you can't. Wait, wasn't I? I wasn't able to move them earlier. Was I? Maybe it was just bugged. Maybe it was never the issue. But I could have sworn I was not able to move them. Yeah, see? I can't move them now. Or is it just laggy? What is happening? But the right click still doesn't work. Like, why does it stop new? When I right click. Whatever. I don't care. Close it. Don't save. You will? It's a selection tool? I had to go to the other window to move it. Or, yeah, maybe I was. Maybe I was. And then I was complaining that I can't move the things without the art moving, whatever.
Okay. So now it looks like this. What we want is to separate the things we're going to animate. So first we're going to animate this hand. I know I'm going to animate it, so I'm going to put some points. Maybe this, maybe here. I'm really not
Oh,
going for
it
anything here
automatically
just yet.
triangulates. Look at
I'm going to
this.
separate this.
How is this not the default
So
function?
now I want to separate this part from the
How
main
do you
hand.
need a plugin
So I'm
for
gonna put
this?
some points here. Notice the triangles it makes. These are also important because it'll affect the quality, but for now, it's fine. So now also here, I'm going to just animate this as one part. So I'm going to separate. So basically, I'm separating the domain or the region where this arm will be and the region where the legs will be. So there needs to be like a separation because in Godot you can only
Okay,
animate
so
per
just so you
vertices.
know,
So
for those people who joined
you don't want
new
the
or haven't seen it
I'm
earlier when I
separating.
crashed
I'm going
out,
to just important because
what he's doing here
maybe
is
take
he
this
adds
hand.
inner
I
polygons,
know I'm
right? Every
animated,
time
so
he
I'm gonna
clicks,
put some points.
all of these connects, right? All of these connect and make polygons, right? As it should be, because obviously you need the polygons for it to move properly.
Maybe this.
Every time he clicks an inner thing, they connect to all of the other ones to make perfect triangles. That doesn't happen in Godot itself. You have to connect all these triangles by clicking all 3 nodes manually for every single one if you don't use the plugin. That is insane!
This. Maybe here. I'm really not going for anything here just yet. I'm gonna separate this. So now I want to separate this part from the main head. So I'm gonna put some points here. Notice the triangle.
And it doesn't move properly if you don't have this many inner nodes. Like, that is the point. You should have, like, this many nodes. And they expect you, Godot, the engine, expects you to click all these triangles individually. What the hell is this?
Triangles it makes. These are also important because it'll affect the quality, but for now, it's fine. So now also here, I'm gonna just animate this as one part. So I'm gonna separate. So basically, I'm separating the domain or the region where this arm will be and the region where the legs will be. So there needs to be like a separation because in Godot you can only animate per vertices. So you don't want the same vertice to be shared by 2 regions. Same here. If the head is gonna be in a region, I want some vertices to separate it. Okay, so I'm gonna put the vertices. I'm gonna put the same here for this region. Okay, for the head, I think it's fine because I'm just gonna move it and rotate it. We can keep also updating after we build the shape. Okay, notice how in some parts the triangulation fails. So yeah, I would just, no. Oh, if you put inner point that you don't want, you can delete it. But again, you can't delete the white points. So I would just move it until the triangulation succeeds.
So you actually
Okay,
can't.
also here,
You actually can't
I'll just
delete
move it
them.
until the triangulation succeeds. Okay, also here, I think there's a problem. The problem why it doesn't work is this triangulation is written in GDScript, so it's not that performant. So it doesn't work for all the edge cases. I tried to improve it also in some region, but it's still whatever it is. Okay, now I'm gonna separate the hand. Now here it's gonna be a really tricky side. I know it. Okay. So we're gonna put some points here. It's gonna be too much work. Okay, now I'm gonna separate these two.
Tell me
So,
about it.
I might want it like this actually. Okay, it's gonna be the separation between the two. That direction, and this is gonna be in this direction. Okay, let's see.
Oh, so when you
This
copy it,
direction. Okay, let's see.
when you copy it to the
That direction,
UV,
this
it
gonna be in this
actually
direction.
corrects the weird
Okay, let's see.
movement. Why? 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 Why does it even move it? Why does it auto update? Oh god.
Oh, this is terrible. I think what's going on here is the angles are way too small.
Like there's never a reason why you would move one of those vertices and don't want to update the UE.
So it cannot triangulate normally. Perfect. Okay. You also don't want things like this. You might want them spread out more evenly. It helps a lot with animating. And like this also. You want the triangles to have equal size if possible. Okay, this is great. This I need to move a bit up. Perfect. Okay. So now, this is an empty polygon. Probably not too much damage, but... So now you want to create a skeleton as a child of the polygon.
Okay, now it gets
And
exciting.
I normally like to move it in the center somewhere.
Let's see if he also
I already
hates
can look
the
how I
weight
designed this
painting.
one. But so how I came up with that I just made bones.
I guess if you have that many,
just move them where I want.
polygons and
So,
have
you know, I
like
wanna move this, right?
like
So
have
normally
set
I wanna give
up
it names,
everything with
so
the
I'm gonna call
automatic
this
triangulation
hand,
and stuff
this
and
leg, this
more
maybe-
detail,
maybe hand or shoulder.
then it's actually not that bad with the wet painting,
Left. I'm gonna copy paste this. No, it has to be a children of
most
this
likely.
for it to look like this. And then I'm gonna call it I don't know.
Shoulder,
This one I don't know. Hand.
shoulder.
Okay. Now I'm gonna do the same for the other hand. Doesn't have to be perfect.
Wait, how did they do that?
Doesn't have to be perfect.
Oh, he is actually changing the transform instead of the bone, right? Or what is he doing? No, why does he have? I'm confused. Why does he have a position node at the end of the bone? I didn't have that.
Doesn't have to be perfect.
Oh,
Doesn't
it's a
have to be
different bone. Never mind, it's a different bone. Oh, you're supposed to. Now I get it. You're supposed to have a bone at the end. Okay, that's my bad. That's my bad. You're supposed to have another bone at the end.
You want the name because you'll need something to identify them later when you animate. So you really want to do the names somehow. Okay, let's do. Actually, I can just copy this. I'm doing Control C, Control V, but you can also do Control D to duplicate it, so it's gonna not be a children of it. It really works.
Wait, so he's not even rotating the bones at all. He's just connecting them.
The knee, and the foot.
Damn, that is the loudest keyboard I've ever heard.
No, the same. Yeah, Control D works. Okay.
Wait, is he on a laptop?
Okay.
Oh, it's a
Now
MacBook, is it?
I'm gonna put one. That's gonna be.
Yeah, it's a MacBook. So he's typing on a key. Yeah, that makes sense. And he's using the inbuilt microphone probably.
No, you don't really need to child all of them. Like, you could put them also like this, or not. As you see here, I didn't in this one, so I just left them like this. But it's up to you. If you can also use modifications text later, but for now I prefer this. So from here, once it's done, all the regions you wanna move, you override the rest pose. And you go here, you put skeleton, or you can drag it like this. Also works. And then
Well, the dragging doesn't work, by the way.
you
Just
put
saying.
skeleton, or you can drag it like this. Also works. And then now you have to go to bones, sync. Now you have all the bones here. You know, you have to go and paint all of them. This can take some time. So what you're looking for here is to separate all the regions. You'll see once you put the bone, all of the things disappear because nothing is painted. So let's start with the body. Now, when you're painting, you want to use maximum strength. So you'll see as I paint, things appear back.
Bloop, 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 bloop.
Here's the
Bloop,
tricky
bloop, bloop.
one. Nice.
Little demon, thank you for the reminder. My water's empty right now, but we will stop the stream after this video because I was told today, so I have to recover. And tomorrow we do the proper animation. I'm not sure if I want to switch. We might watch another video if you can actually use Live 2D animation in Godot, because I would love to
Well, it's okay.
just use Live 2D.
Just you have to also remember where you've painted and where you haven't, so you don't miss points. Because then,
Make sure the
so
ADHD
I'm gonna
person is
know, for
hydrated.
example, this
Yeah.
point will be from this region. If not, it's not gonna look great. Okay, that's it from the head. Let's go to the leg left 2. Leg left 2. Ah, I could have just named it leg. I don't know if I need to override the rest pose or not, but I like to do it. Okay, so you sync again if you make a mistake. So leg left. Now I'm gonna just want.
I think we
I'm
can
gonna
skip
go
a
like this,
little bit of this,
and then the knee, maybe.
because it's
If you
clear
want
what he's
something
doing.
here
He's
it
separating
doesn't
the
like. Okay,
weights,
the leg right. Up
like we
here.
did earlier as well. I thought we were doing a new crab pose. No. We are trying to alleviate the
To the
torture
knee. Where was the leg?
by actually watching a tutorial before we start again.
Now this is obviously not a great shape, so it's not. It's more forgiving.
Oh, you
also,
weren't here earlier,
but
what?
if the shape is more,
When we started the video, basically, Zaren, you saw what torture I went through earlier. You can actually automatically create the polygons on the base shape. That is number one. Number two, you can automatically triangulate, but only with an external plugin. So if you use that plugin, all of these triangles get created automatically whenever you put a new node. Like, it's insane that Godot expects you to paint all of these manually, every single triangle. And there's just a plugin that solves it. That is mind-boggling to me that they have not added this to the base engine.
standard, it's going to be easier to do the painting because it's more generally known.
Does it solve anything? Yeah, you can actually put detail without having to manually draw every single triangle. You just put inner nodes and everything connects automatically. And then the detail is high enough, so the weight painting actually is useful
What is in
then.
what region? Okay, so you want to check if this point is in the body or not. It's not, so this point.
Yeah, we don't
gonna be
really need
owning the
reverse
hand. It's gonna go
kinematics.
like this, very nicely.
That's
Okay, now
different
go here to
anyway,
last for the
because
knee.
reverse
Oh,
kinematics is for bones. The
hand.
bones aren't the problem. Yeah,
The shoulder.
yeah.
Wait, what? What did I do? So this is the shoulder.
Yeah, let's skip ahead a little bit. I
See
want
how
to
the body
see
looks like? It
how
doesn't
he
have that
refines the weight
submission
band.
symbol.
Probably not at all. Like, he doesn't
Perfect.
even have
You'll
different
see why I
parts.
wanted it like this in a moment. Perfect. Kind of okay. Average. Okay. See how
Wait, did
it
he?
comes out. Okay. You'll see why I wanted it like this in a
Oh,
moment.
I get it.
Perfect. Kind of okay. Average. Okay. I think this is pretty good. Okay, two more. Perfect. So now I'm gonna create an animation layer. How you can put it?
Because here's here's like the structure in between the joints. Yeah, he basically doubles up. So one is for the top and one is for the bottom, and then when he moves them, they just stretch in between. So you don't even have to do anything here, because they just automatically stretch correctly. Because one of them is attached to the top and one to the bottom, so you don't have to split the weights between different art meshes because he's using only one art mesh in this case.
Probably is done. Let's see how it looks and how it works. So let's just kind of put it. All of these, bunch of positions. I'm gonna go to second one. I'm gonna start. So I'm gonna move this leg. It's gonna rotate the body. So let's say it goes like this. Okay, once it's done animating, you just click these.
I'm too tired to do any bits today. We won't have a guess who demon. Demon is the answer. Yeah, I think we know by now
creates,
who you are.
It creates keyframes, and you want to go to the exact second you want to animate that. Okay, the next leg. Okay, now this one should rotate like this.
The tiny
it's
lady
pushing.
there is knowledgeable.
Also, notice how I forgot to put the keyframes on this. You can put them afterwards also. With E, and I move with W. So if I would do it without the hotkey, I click this, I'm able to move. Okay, then if I want to rotate, I click this, and I move it a bit also. So that's the workflow. You kind of want to move everything, so it's like exaggerating.
It's kind of crazy how
Okay, now I'm gonna move
much
it back, so I'm
he
gonna
can actually move it
go to second two.
without separation at all. Like without having different
So why can't I select this?
meshes,
go
without
to-
having different pieces.
I don't know. When is
It is kind of nice.
okay.
So he doesn't even have to deal
I'm
with
just gonna
the
decide
with
for
the
this,
mesh painting, with the
tutorial.
weight painting, because he doesn't use different ones.
Try
That is interesting.
play with the E, so it like reverts. So is in, it goes like this, is out. It's a bit slower at the end. Personally, I think I go with is in out. So yeah, that's it. There are still some parts that could use some work. So here, for example, it stretches too much.
Yeah.
Here, I think I did a good job. yeah, I think that's it. If you have questions,
Thank you, Abs and Akap, for your tutorial on animation. That was very nice and very helpful. What was the plugin again? Like
you
literally
make
the
Godot
first
with
couple
bones in
seconds.
2D. The end result should look like this. Auto.
Yeah.
So when we get started, usually I use a plugin called Auto Triangulate, Auto Polygon Triangulate.
That is insane to me. Literally, the first thing it does, first 20 seconds of the video is taking that plugin that would have solved all my problems already. Exoskeletons shouldn't stretch. It's the part in between that stretches. Anyway, live to the Godot. Why you should not use Godot Engine Classic? Can you use Live 2D in Godot? Probably shouldn't search it on YouTube. Let's check it here, why not?
Behold, I am now an anime girl. Okay, now that I got this out of my system, let me welcome you to my new video. As you can see, this video will be a bit different than my last videos because I made myself a live 2D VTuber style model. And just to go against the flow, I decided not to use the gold standard
Not
for 2D, which is
looking?
live 2D cubism. No sir, I wanted to make this entirely with free tools, and so I did. The artful model was made with Stable Diffusion, which is a free generative image AI that can run locally on your machine. GIMP for the image editing. And last but not least, I used Godot 4.
Those are huge, you mean my horns? Yeah, my horns are massive.
For those who are not aware of what Godot is, it's an open source game engine like Unity. It has less features than Unity and is probably comparable to a 2-year-old version of Unity. But let's be honest, 99% of indie games out there could easily be made on Godot without missing anything critical. So unless you are a trained professional, and even if you are, you should definitely give it a try. So anyways, in this video, I will run you through all the details and technicals of this model. How I arranged the art pieces, the rigging process in Godot, how the animations work, how the overlay software works, including all the code needed for it. And
yeah, my neck is really strong. My horns are
so
heavy.
let me show you what this model can do.
Beep boop. Thank you, Maxi1 for the follow kick.
You've seen this before, but I can also act all cutesy, and I can also
Yeah. I only care
all
about
of the characters I create in the future for this game. So I need a higher dynamic range for body types. So I pre-made different sizes, so I can just swap out textures in the future.
Godot integration.
With this, I am opening the main 2D node for the art. And at first,
oh, never mind. She's making, okay, there was a nude garlic, if anyone is interested in neck pain. She's making the entire VTuber model in Godot, which I would probably urge you to just use the free version of Live 2D than to make a VTuber model in Godot. But sure, if you want to have integration, then that is a good idea. Beep boop. Are you one step ahead of me? Because I was gonna deflect saying that it was your horns. Beep boop. Hello, Max UK1. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. And damn, a double follow. Thank you very much. Alright, chat. That was an interesting stream. Very interesting, that's for sure. But I am mentally drained from that disaster, so let me get huge. Alright, that's it. Another game dev stream where we basically did nothing because everything got scrapped. The only thing that we achieved is separating the parts on Meganom, which is useful. And tomorrow we will actually continue, probably install the plugin and do some proper up meshing some pop-up vertices on the mesh, on like the art pieces. Oh, I figured out how to do it with live to be. That could also be nice. But for now, that's it. And I will be back tomorrow, same time, 4 p.m. CET. And then we will actually do the animation, which honestly, we probably didn't even need to use the ray paints. We could have just slightly angled the arms and legs, and they would already look good enough. But might as well do it properly. Yeah, tomorrow will definitely be a lot more productive on that front. We will finish the animations tomorrow. Probably also gonna be a fairly short stream. Because we're only gonna do the animations and maybe some bug fixing. And then we do the new Meganom final boss, special boss phase next week. But we'll see, maybe we get around to start with it tomorrow already. Let's see if we can find someone to raid. Let's see. Is there some game development happening on Twitch? Some other Godot development? Maybe someone else is doing animations with Godot? That would be cool. If we find someone that is actually using Godot to animate in 2D, that would be crazy. We could, like, tell them how to not suffer now that we watched the video on it. Let's see. We have. Is there anyone doing Godot? Let's see. API, Twitch API, Godot Web API. What is that? Indie dev, Godot dev, all games. Oh damn, there's almost no one doing Godot. Wait, is there a different tag? Godot engine. Why is there 2 Godot engine tags? Is there anyone else with doing... it's fine. There's not really anyone. We just go to our the usual suspect, which is Digital Idiot / raid Digital Idiot. How is it written again? I guess. Alright, say hi to our friend Digital Idiot, who is also doing game development in Godot, and he is making a FTL style game. So see you around, and that is it for me. Bye. Thank you for watching, thank you for being here and giving me company, and I will see you tomorrow. Bye.